I don't know. Talk about embarrassing. Like this is a really good example of just how out of touch the general gaming community is when it comes to video games. Like I had someone today come at me. He was like, "Oh, don't talk. You can't talk about other Metroidvanias. You can only talk about games in the same series." Okay, Hollow Knight was better. How about that? You fucking retard. But anyway, yeah, I am not happy with Silksong. I think it's a very disappointing release. I think this thing should have come out like years ago. I don't think it's remarkable or interesting or. Oh wow! So don't save here. Wow. So if you if you save and stop in Bellheart, it comes after you. Wow. Wow. I wonder how many people have realized that. Okay. Not worth the wait. Absolutely. Absolutely. Kaze is better. Oh, come on, up to Kaze. Just say that like Metroid is better. That's all you have to do. Okay. Yeah. I am so uninterested by what's going on in Valhalla because like the game has no personality. Like I don't care about what's happening to the world or the setting or the characters. Like the game is weirdly soulless in that way. All right. Ah shit, we did it again. We do it every time we come down here. Uh, Castlevania collections, absolutely, yeah, yeah. The Advanced Collection and the DS Collection are both way better than this. Yeah, I can confirm that. Yeah, like Symphony of the Night by itself is like better than this. Ah. Um, the Silk Seethers, yeah, yeah, they are not happy. I don't know, like. I'm curious if I've gotten further into the game than most people. I think not. I think hardcore fans have like gotten further than I have at this point. Maybe I'll be able to like grind past them, but like I don't know. I'm already kind of like wanting to play other games. I feel like I've already kind of said my piece about it. Like I don't think I'm gonna change my mind or I'm gonna learn anything or just I yeah, why are there so many like benches you have to pay for? It's so annoying. Okay. Well, I'm already bored of it. That's kind of my mentality is that like, well, I'm bored. Like I would much rather be playing Tails or what have you. Like I was planning on streaming this game right when I woke up, but I ended up working on the book instead. Actually, I put out the Hollow Knight like Silksong video, like shitting on this. Man, like the locations in this game don't feel like real areas. It feels like a bunch of floating platforms just kind of stitched together. It's really weird.
Ella me pioca.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. Like I think the game is disappointing, and I'm still like I haven't finished it yet. So oh damn it, we don't have enough. It is. Like if you play Dread, like one of the things you'll notice about it is that like the themes and the backdrops are so much better than this. Like the areas in Dread have like these wildly different ecosystems and like things you have to do and mechanics. Here it's like it's always the same thing over and over again. Like, oh yeah, go somewhere and beat a boss. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of my mindset too. I I'm a gaming YouTuber. I have to talk about games that come out on Switch too. Especially when like people are trying to say that they're like one of the best games ever made. This is like the Expedition 33 of Metroid likes at this point. Like people want to say it's like way bigger than what it is. I don't know. Like people really do need to get out of their heads that like every game that's like mildly successful is like some huge like hit because it reminds me a lot of the Undertale thing where like people think this is some huge cultural phenomenon and it really isn't. Like it's selling like respectable numbers for an indie game, but it's not like one of the highlights of the year. Like Mario Kart World easily outpaced this. You know, Bonanza is easily outpacing this. So it's like the mindset that some people have. This is like one of the best games of the year is just wrong, honestly.
Whoa. Ah, ah.
I know, yeah, yeah. I said the same thing. What am I doing? I need to.
Whoa. 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 Ah.
What was that? Okay. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of my view on it. Is that like all the games that people get hyped over are just like trends. They don't really have any real momentum behind them because like they're not
Ah.
going to stand the test of time. Like this isn't Hollow Knight isn't. Like you can already kind of see that with like Hollow Knight now, where like anybody who plays more than like 5 Metroidvania games in their lifetime will say that like Metroid's better than those. And there's nothing wrong with that. Hollow Knight's perfectly fine for like the period it came out, but it's not some like industry defining like classic. Like it's not a Nintendo game. It's not like the second coming of Pokemon.
Friend.
It's not bigger than Metroid even. The most fringe and niche Nintendo IP there is. Ugh. And Shovel Knight like didn't stick around. Like Shovel Knight like was when that came out, like it's really easy to forget this. Like people thought like people said that was like the best game of the year and it was going to be this like indie darling, it was this huge thing. And like, when you look back on it, it's kind of weird like how it fell off and how people like really started hating it even before like all the updates came out. If anything, I feel like the only version of the game that was like really popular was the initial campaign, Shovel of Hope. Like after that, like it felt like it had no real momentum. And you know what? Like this game has a lot in common with like the Shovel Knight DLCs, where like it doesn't feel that different outside of like you playing as a different character. Is Milk Song as Victim to the Harman? I don't think so because like it's certainly not the worst game that's come out this year. It's kind of my feeling on it. It's like I think it's very obvious that this is better than Expedition 33 and Monster Hunter Wilds and all that shit. Like, but like that's a bunch of slop that nobody likes anyway. Really, Like, everyone is hyping this game up, comparing it to, like, industry slop, you know, that's killing the industry anyway. Like, they're not talking about the actual relevant games. Games like Tears of the Kingdom, games like Bonanza, Mario and Luigi Brothership, like, the list goes on. Princess Peach Showtime, like, Silksong is not going to be able to compete with any of that. Like, Metroid, especially. Like, Prime 4 is coming out this year. Like, Silksong, I think, is going to outperform Prime 4. But like the problem with that is that they're not going to be able to put out another sequel. Like Prime 4 is going to stay relevant forever. People are going to keep playing like Prime Remastered and Dread and Samus Returns or whatever. And they're going to make a new Metroid game. You're not. I think it's safe to say we are never ever getting a follow up to this. And if we do, it's just going to be more of the same. Yeah, I don't think this game's going to crack my top 10 this year. Oh, wow. There's another warp this close. What is with the what is with the pacing of like the warps and like all this shit? Why do I need so many rosaries? I can't kill enough enemies. Yeah, honestly, I probably should just grind for rosaries and get like all the shit that I've been neglecting because I just keep ignoring it to like adventure more and like I don't have the warps open. I can't go where I want to go. It's just I don't even have that many maps. I bought one map for like the Morrow and yeah, DSP tried to play this game, didn't he? I was kind of surprised. Like, apparently he never beat Hollow Knight. Like, why the fuck did he play this instead of finishing Hollow Knight? Like, that's what I would have done if I was him. That's what Max Dude did. Is that he went and like, okay, I've never played Hollow Knight. Let's play it. You know, that was a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Like, I don't understand why Phil felt the need to play Silksong. I just don't get it. That's right. Is this where Sister Splinter is? And we found a boss up here, and I didn't actually beat it. So let's see if we can backtrack a little bit. Meme game of the month. Come on, where are the rosaries? Yeah, I didn't watch DSP play this, but if you can't beat Hollow Knight, yeah, this is way harder than Hollow Knight. Not in a good way, by the way, because it feels kind of unbalanced, honestly. Because I've really struggled with shit that I feel like I shouldn't be struggling with. Like bosses do 2 units of damage now, and it's just like, come on. It just feels unfair more than anything else. Like, why do I not have more rosaries? Like, how do you grind for rosaries? Like, okay, hang on. We should probably get back. What the hell is this? Gray root. Bug, a living bug.
Hironare.
Tosfana. Raska. Recontana. Tosfana.
Sure, this is a great idea. Yeah, find some dead creature and promise it something.
Yanara.
Smalo. Kure kure. Das, da.
Yeah, I probably should do some side quests, because I've kind of been ignoring a lot of them. Yeah, the locations are really bad in this. Like, the original Hollow Knight had like so many like interesting locales, and this just doesn't. Like, remember in Hollow Knight when you beat the first Dreamer, and then like the infection started seeping out into like the crossways? Like, this game doesn't have anything like that. Like, nothing as interesting as that. Like, the infection is such like it's such a different concept for a fantasy Metroidvania.
Ren.
And they really nailed like making it like feel like a real threat. The lost levels, yeah, that's basically what this is. Yeah, the Mario game nobody likes. Yeah, why am I not getting rosaries? I don't. Okay, whatever. The lore. Yeah, Mossbag is like I don't know. Like I'm curious. Like I'm curious if it's like the Dark Souls community where like people write off like fan fiction as like actual canon. Remember when like Solaire was supposed to be like Gwyn's son or whatever? Like I'm curious if like the Hollow Knight fan base has like a similar trend of just making shit up. Uh, yeah, they needed something like really original for this. Like again, make the game. Why does the game not feel like you're playing as Hornet? Like it's like she doesn't move like she does in Hollow Knight. It's just okay. Wish granted. Okay. What other? Okay, berry picking in the Morrow. Uh, yeah, we found the fleas down there, so I guess we can go down there and see. Uh, okay. Yeah, the game does feel kind of soulless. Is kind of how I feel about it. Solely from Sonic fanfiction, I agree. Sonic's irrelevant. Yeah. Yeah, I want chakra so I can like buy maps. I think I'm gonna like break my rosaries and just use them to how the fuck does the downward slash bounce off the helmet? What sense does that make? That doesn't make any sense. I've completed Hollow Knight recently for a second time in 14 hours. It was way easier and final boss was defeated on first attempt. I had skipped almost 40% of the game and it doesn't matter. Yeah. That's something I noticed when I replayed it was that like so much of what you do in that game does not matter. It's like it's a really good like eye-opening experience as like what the experience is actually like. Is that they just padded it out. You don't have to do like anything in that game, really. And like you can go way faster than that too. I've seen speedrunners like really just murder that game. And like unlike with Metroid, where like speedrunning makes the game like even more fun, like with Hollow Knight, it feels like you're just breaking the experience because like the game is so poorly designed that like the better you play it, it's so easy to just exploit things once you know what you're doing. And like that typically takes like 40 hours to do to like get all the stuff you want. Like if you're not using a guide, you'll never figure out that kind of thing. But um yeah, where were the fleas? I remember seeing the fleas. Oh, hang on. I think they were back here. Yeah, they were fairly early on, weren't they? Yeah, I think they were before the lava. Even Elden Ring is longer, yeah. I mean, they don't have anything else. Like that's the problem is that they haven't had anything like this since like 2017. And like, if you're a Nintendo fan, you've been playing like better RPG, better Metroidvania, and Metroid likes like forever, right? But you know, for PC gamers, this is like the closest thing they've ever got to like a really successful Metroid clone, and like so they overhype it for that reason. Oh, there we go.
Hironare.
Para vos. Kavak Katsa.
Okay, so this is where the
Da, Henestra.
okay, so these are fleas.
Humta. Osh.
Uh, okay.
Jagava Emiske.
Janak Morske.
Track. Wait, track what? What am I tracking? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, shit. Is she sniffing the air? Like, what the fuck is she doing? She's a bug. She's not a. Bugs must have a sense of smell, don't they? Yeah, what the hell is this? The Nintendo of martial arts? No. Yeah, what is this tracking sense? Like, this isn't even a mechanic I was told about. Okay, what was flint gem? The fuck is a flint gem? Oh, flint beetles. Okay, so this is one of the wishes we had. Okay. 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 How much? Okay, we should probably get. I need to find. Where is Chakra? Like, I can never find him whenever. There's a bench back there. Awesome.
Friend.
Yeah, maybe I should be exploring more down here because I really struggled against the Moorwings. So. Have I been down here yet? I don't even know. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the enemies I've been fighting like take too many hits. So I think maybe I should like I don't know, like go back to old areas and see if there's anywhere else I can go. Oh, this is the other side of the chasm. Okay. Yeah, so down here is the village. Okay, I think I have the elevator. Okay. So we unlocked a Dark Souls shortcut. Okay. Okay.
Harayaka.
Yeah, I think maybe we should like go through Mossholm again because I feel like I went too far ahead too quickly. I'm almost certain that like I've skipped the ability to upgrade my weapons. So. But this is right above the village. Okay. The hell is that? Okay. Yeah, I hate how like it's completely blank when there's no jobs on there. It's like, what? Huh?
Oh, mana. Ira!
Huh. Has anyone beaten the game yet? Does anyone know? I imagine there have been people who've been streaming it all. Yeah, I think it takes too many hits to beat these guys. So what are these bells? So where's the warp? There's some kind of warp in the area. Alright, this the wormways? Okay. Red. I can't get over how she sounds nothing like she does in the original. Like, that really upsets me. 0 out of 10. Why is Chakra never here? I don't... I must be going to the areas too quickly, like, because he always vanishes. Like, every time I have a little extra rosaries, I try to seek him out, and he's never there. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at my maps, because I haven't decided where I want to go next. It looks like we need a double jump or something. Okay, I can't... Yeah, so this goes back down to the village. Weaver effigy. What the hell is that? Okay. Yeah, every time you run back down here, it always does that. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go to the forge and see if we can get some more traps made.
Ada!
Okay. Now, what I want is like to have my weapon improved specifically, but okay.
Drama.
Oh, I don't have the.
Borovara.
Wow. So I can't even get that because I don't have the specific object I need. Wow. Unbelievable. Bellheart, Greymore, Fort Fields, the Morrow. I thought I had the map for the Morrow. Eh. Okay. Yeah, Moss was pretty heavily featured in Hollow Knight as well. I wonder if you had to fight that Moss thing at the that you see. Okay, I should have enough for that crafting kit now, but we'll just go back.
Ada!
Why is this thing helping me anyway? Chris Hansen. I mean, I wish he would go after Terry Fowles. Like that's what I that's what I want Chris Hansen to do. Have him convicted of being a pedophile. Dahlia Hawthorne was just 14. Uh, okay, fuck. Young, young Dahlia Hawthorne was just 14. Okay. Uh,
Borovara.
what the hell does the crafting kit do? No lethality. Okay, okay. So I guess items just become better now if you have it. Whatever. Let's go to the right and see. And maybe we should go back up to Greymore. Far Fields. Okay. Yeah, Hollow Knight had this weird mystique to it, and like this just doesn't feel the same. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is the way up to Greymoor.
Ada!
Yeah, it is. It is. What? Yeah, the game doesn't really stick out to me, honestly. I don't think it's good. It's as good as the original Hollow Knight for sure. Who's done? Ah, shit! I forgot my mitt and damn it. Ground beef. Yum yum yum. Yeah, if Silksong loses Game of the Year, which is very possible. I actually said that before this came out. Like, I thought Silksong would be more deserving of Game of the Year than Expedition 33, and I'm not sure if I can stand by that assessment now that I've actually played it, because this just isn't as good as Hollow Knight. Oh, here we go. No?
What?
Enemies even outside of like homes. I just imagine stepping outside your house and getting attacked by some bird bugs. Bugs can't swim. Bugs, don't die. Can you get out of here alive? Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have a lot to say about this game when I actually finish it. I'm glad I had the downward slash, because now I can actually use these damn things. Oh, is that the secret to using these? Is just having the Reaper and actually being able to play Hollow Knight the way it was meant to be played with the downward slash? What the hell is this? Yeah, there's something up there, but it feels like I can't get that high. Okay, hang on. Let's try it over here. Okay, this seems new. Yeah, I need more attack power. It feels like I'm really struggling to beat enemies right now. Yeah, I'm not even trying to beat that Sister Splinter thing yet. Yep. Yep. Oh, we've been up here already. Oh, this is where we got that thing we already had. Damn it. I thought this was new. Well, that's disappointing. Well, this wouldn't have happened if I just had a map. I swear it didn't look familiar. Oh, here we go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. By the looks of it, there's nothing more in Grainmore. I think... Yeah, we're gonna have to backtrack and see if we can find something else. Because I don't know where to go. They come after you? Why? That's where I'll lose all those rosaries. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to Belhart and see what's up there. I can't think of anywhere else to go.
Ren.
Umu no. Omo. Nusla. No no.
Okay. Silk Song. I was really disappointed. I was really disappointed, personally. That was like my favorite game ever. Okay. Hornet. Hornet. Okay. Silk Song. Yeah, there's a warp gate up here somewhere, so I better trigger it. Grandpa. Hell is this? Parade rosary string. Am I really just stealing rosaries off of dead corpses? Have some respect for the dead, Hornet. Like, what a fucking bitch. Oh yeah, these people are willing to die for their religion. Better steal their holiest religious artifacts and use it as currency. Hornet, you're a bastard. You're a bitch. Yeah, I think it was up. I think there was one up here actually. I swear, I see that thing and I think it's like a Pokemon. That looks like a fucking Pokemon. Like, Nintendo needs to sue Team Cherry. Okay. We knew Team Cherry was woke. What about it? What'd they do this time? Well, fuck. I mean, that's probably what Team Cherry's gonna do, is that they're gonna, like, you know, make some woke statement about the game at some point. It's about female empowerment. The knight is non-binary. The knight himself is canonically a they them, by the way. That's like the justification for it is that the knight is a shell, but like you just refer to it as a git in that instance. You don't say they them. That makes no sense though, considering that chick who falls in love with the knight. It's just like, okay, so it's a hollow shell, but this bitch wants it to fucking like, I don't know. She's like a Twilight fan, and like their retarded like nonsense that like, oh man, I could have sex with a vampire. Like, no, you can't. Vampires are dead, and their blood will not flow to their penis. So vampires cannot get hard and fuck a chick. It is impossible. Now you can fuck a female vampire all you want, but like a male vampire, it's never gonna happen. Just never, ever, ever. Okay, okay. I think that's the Palapar. That's okay. So that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Sister Splinter is up here. So I think what I want to do is... Oh, come on, really? Yeah, we're going to save it down here, and we're going to try and beat Sister Splinter, but, like, I don't have the rosaries for it. I need, like, 7 more. So do, like, certain enemy types drop rosaries? Because I think that's what's happening, is that, like, you have to grind them on certain enemy types. Like, ones that were once pilgrims. What am I talking about? Like, I'm talking about rosaries. Like, they're a currency in this game. Christian's back? He went anywhere? He's a streamer now. He's, like, pretty successful, I think.
Da, da.
Drugs? I don't use drugs. Where's Bellheart? Is it?
Whoa.
Okay. How many? Yeah, 53. We have not gotten a single rosary. Like, rosaries are way too hard to get, in my opinion. I guess you're supposed to, like, go after enemies that, like, were once pilgrims, but I don't know. It's just a weird system. Like fucking Yeast, like, Yeast Elgana, like, explained this, is that, like, oh yeah, the ore, it gets caught in monster fangs and shit like that to explain random drops. You know, that's all you have to do. Like, it's just an unnecessary, like, piece of world building that, like, it's just so autistic, and, like, nobody would notice or care. And, like, that's exactly why they made that decision, is to you know, for story purposes, even though, like, it gets in the way of the actual gameplay, because like, how are you supposed to figure out that, like, former pilgrims are carrying rosaries? It's just ridiculous. Yeah, I have my meat sitting out, so I think I'm gonna have some dinner real quick. Maybe I should have yeah, some peas too. I'm gonna have some ground beef tonight. I don't know what you would do without the Reaper. If I actually had to do this stupid hunter dive, I'd be furious. And this downward slash is still. Oh shit! Damn it! Like I was. This is not where I wanted to go. Damn it! I wanted to save first. I thought this was the way to the safe spot. Okay. Shit. Damn it. Wow, I lost all those. Ugh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a waste of my time. Just because I got lost on the way down there, like, everything looks the same. Like, yeah, I'm not going to bother getting those back. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think we're at, let's go back to the older areas because I feel like, yeah, Greymore was a little bit too rough.
Whoa.
Because of people like Harman. What did I do? Okay, yeah, I feel like we've made no progress, and I feel like we've accomplished nothing.
Ada!
If I had a map, this probably wouldn't be so ridiculous, but I don't. What the hell was that? Okay, hang on. Do I need a double jump to get up there? Or... What the hell is that? It's a skeleton. The bugs even have bones. They have like exoskeletons, right? Is that what they're called? They're like skeletons that are more outside, right? How's it? Okay. It's weird to me that a bug game would like focus so much on bones.
Run.
Okay, flint gem. Okay. What are these like sparks? I'm so confused by the sparks. Okay. So I guess you just wander around the Morrow and you find those things. I guess that's what we should do now, is just do side quests and see what we get for completing them, because I complained about them not really doing anything, but maybe I just haven't figured out what they do yet. Because I paid for a bridge, and I don't know, I guess there's going to be a bridge somewhere, but... Oh, we got the... Okay. Okay, we got a flea. How many fleas is that? Yeah, we got, like, okay, one more flea, and we'll have them all. Yeah, and then we'll have the flint beetles. Yeah, maybe we should do more stuff. Intermission tracks, they're awesome. I love intermission tracks. Blah, 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 blah. They're keto. I take my girlfriend out on one, and I fuck her on it. I just take the Tesla, put it on full self-driving mode, and I just fuck her. Hell fucking yeah, bro. Okay, things that never happened. I don't own a Tesla, but, like, still. One of these days, it's going to be possible. Yeah, Mario Kart World is way better than this. Like, I've already put more time into this than I, into that than I would this, I would say. So I guess we should wander around. Yeah, we should just be grinding for rosaries. Wandering around, finding. Yeah, we gotta find the flea. We gotta get the flint gem. The red. Sonic was dead back in the 90s. Like, let's be real. Like, Sonic was never able to recover from the DKC thing. Because Square put, like, so much time into, like, portraying him as, like, the rival to Mario that they couldn't handle, like, another Nintendo mascot character, like, being that big of a deal. Like, that was always the real issue with Sonic, is that he was never able to beat Donkey Kong. I completely forgot I had leftovers again. I just don't. I'm really, really bad about that. Yeah, I swear, like throughout the week, I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna eat my leftovers, and then I never do. Okay, that was good though. Okay. And healthy, it was ground beef. Okay. What the hell were we doing? I don't remember what we were doing. Is this where we started? Yeah, we already opened that chest. And we're gonna have to get maps because, like, I keep backtracking when it's completely unnecessary because I haven't bought any maps. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find places I haven't gone to yet, and I'm grinding for rosaries anyway, because like I was locked out of doing a lot of things. I just didn't have any rosaries on me, but. Power of the slop. Yep, absolutely. Here we go. Yeah, we're actually finding things too. We're finding like the flint gems and we're finding fleas and shit like that. Didn't we go up here already? Did we walk past it or?
Friend. Ha.
God damn it. Yeah, I use my like it's one of the reasons I don't like using the silk attacks because like they're so uh brutal that like on your silk that you can't heal. It's just uh, I hope we can find that spot again. I'm kind of worried we won't be able to. Morally all right to pirate in video games, but not Silksong apparently. I've seen piracy groups say that, like, "Oh no, please don't pirate Silksong. This is the good kind of game. We want to support this." It's just, nah. And people are still pirating. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think this is a. Uh... So do you have to follow the smell? Otherwise, it's not there. Or... Did you find it if you knew where it was? Yeah, again? This game. Dungeons and Dragons. No, it wasn't. Like, fanboys love saying that, but it's not true. Like, oh, yeah, Zelda was influenced by Ultima. Like, no. Fuck you. That's not true at all. I don't know. I have a big problem with that. Of like, did you know that every piece of fantasy was inspired by Tolkien? That's not true, like at all. You get that with me too. Like what I do, like people accuse me of ripping off like various shonen series, and it's just like these are standards, staples of the genre. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, let's go ahead and check. Get back there. Like the particle effects in this game are a little bit much. Okay, we got it. Okay, okay, we succeeded. All right, I think that's one more. No, we got them all. Okay, we got all the flip beetles. Okay, there were only three of those. Okay, so we can actually back off and go back to the board, I guess. Bone Bottoms wish well. Okay, let's see what the reward is. I'm very curious what we're gonna get for that. Oh, that guy is gone. The hell is he? What's with all these disappearing NPCs? They move around so much that you cannot. Yeah, I hate that fucking bullshit. That shit pisses me off. Like people really want you to believe that like the Japanese gaming industry was influenced by Ultima specifically, and that's not really true. They had their own fucking industry, you idiots. Like I don't I have a big problem with that. I don't like that at all. It's just such a huge cope to try and make like the Western gaming world like in any way, shape, or form relevant. Like I don't Ultima is just I don't know. Sean Ostrom was going off today. Like he's still trying to tell people that Switch 2 third party games aren't doing well. And then meanwhile, in reality, yeah, Silk Song, Star Wars Outlaws, 2K26, No Man's Sky, Chronos, Story of the Season, Cyberpunk. Look at all these third party games. Daemon X Machina. Like, look at all these third party games. People really tried to tell you that third party games were performing lower than their lowest expectations. Everyone just ran with it and believed it, and that's just very absurdly not true. And like people can spurg out about game key cards all they want. Physical is a dying media. Nobody fucking cares. I don't know. I kind of want to play Chronos. I'm kind of curious. I've never actually played a Blooper Team game before, and like all the horror fans I know spurg out about them, but I'm just like, I don't know. Like they said nice things about Nintendo, so I think I am gonna go ahead and check them out. Uh, but it's gonna have to wait for a while. Memory locket? What the fuck is a memory locket? Can be used to expand a crest. So I got to memory lock it, and all that does is just allow you to equip more shit. It's just like, huh? So that was, I don't know. It's not bad, yeah. Like I don't. Everyone I think is playing this, other than like I don't know. Like I hated how like Chronos got so much positive coverage with that last Nintendo Direct. It's like, oh, it's a mature game with guns. Like it doesn't look that good. Like it just like I'm sure the game is bad, but I don't. I can't play everything that comes out because I'm so busy playing shit that I want to play. Honestly, Hide lied, yeah. Yeah, that'd be keynote if like the nerd went back and like played Ultima and then called them shit. Like that's something I would like. The nerd did Dragon Quest before he did Ultima. That if that just goes to show you how irrelevant fucking like Ultima is. I think base Justin Silverman was behind that, by the way. But like Far Field, Gray Moore. Genesis does. Could this game run on a Sega Genesis? How many rosaries do we have? 50. Yeah. Yeah, Sister Splinter is like the only boss like I can find. So I think we're gonna go and like try and beat it.
Whoa. Whoa. Ren.
Okay, 62, that should be enough. Yeah, when I did this, like when I fought Sister Splinter last time, I fucked it up because I ended up going in her room before saving it. Because there's this bench that I could not find. And like I was looking for it and I ended up in her room and I ended up like having to fight her. It just ugh. Here it is. Okay. Okay, I guess that's gonna be our priority now is just beating is this where it is? Did we just run past the It's like that one boss in like Metroid Zero Mission at the beginning, like the one that has the charge beam. Yeah, I feel like I need like a better weapon. I don't Every time I fight a boss, I feel like I just get wrecked.
Ren.
Okay, that should be banned. I don't want to fight a flunky ever. Like, Hollow Knight knew not to do this. Like, flunky bosses should be banned. Look at that. Get good? I don't know. Like, I feel like I take way more damage than I should. fuck? Ah, shit. Yeah, I keep using the spin sphere. I think I prefer the silk shot, so I think we're gonna switch out with that. Uh, yeah, the silk spear. The SMT5 one. I hate the SMT5 death animation. That shit pisses me off every time I see it. Oh, SMT5 is a way harder game than this, by the way. Way longer too. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and play Persona 5 and finish it, and then go back to play SMT5. Yeah, SMT3 is on sale right now, and I can't justify getting it until I get through SMT5. So pissed. No, actually, I should get through Rito first, which I still haven't done. What the hell was that? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure. I have the knife equipped, but like, I was trying to figure out like how do you use it? Like, so right now it's like up R for the trap, but like, what's the other setting? Wait, hang on. Let's see. Up R, down R. What the fuck? Wow, this is just like blowing my mind. I have never seen any Castlevania clone use down R as a command ever. That's just crazy. And the fact that I couldn't figure that out intuitively is kind of shocking. Uh, Hornet is less attractive than the SMT5. Bro. I don't know. SMT5 has some pretty good waifus with like I love Nuwa. Nuwa's great. Uh, oh, come on! Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of gear. Yeah, I think I beat it, but it's gonna take a little bit of practice. Like it's crazy how badly you destroy all the bosses in Hollow Knight once you fully upgrade your stuff and add the build the way you want it. Like, why does everything do 2 damage in this game? It's just... It's so annoying. Perfect. What the hell? Oh, what a nasty bitch. Yeah, I'm learning the patterns. Like, it just does too much damage. Like, I think 2 units is way too much. I kind of felt that way in Hollow Knight, too, when, like, enemies started doing 2 damage. It's like, really? It just feels cheap rather than, like, I don't know, actual... than anything else. Yeah, I feel like the game is too hard, because, like, you should have, like... You should be able to take more hits. You should have more of a toolkit. Like, your weapon should do more damage. It's just, I don't know. Shit. Okay, I think the first phase is fine. It's not until she falls where I'm struggling a little bit. Damn it. Okay, Silk Spear to beat the dragonflies every time they come down. Yeah, her patterns aren't that hard. It was just... It's always just, like, the flunkies and shit like that. Missed, bitch. Yeah, not a hard boss. Yeah, they definitely take more damage than they did in the last game. Oh, fuck, missed. Got her. Easy peasy. Flawless victory. What'd you think was gonna happen, you little slut? Okay. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be mean to, like, video game bosses, but... Yeah, she didn't even get me anything. What the hell? Okay. Oh, come on. I just went around in a circle. Okay, let's try that again. What if I go back and she's just there waiting for me? Like, what's with these random bosses? Like, I never understood this. Like, there are so many bosses in Hollow Knight that don't do anything and are just kind of there. And, like, this is a really good example. Like, what the? I didn't get anything. Like, it doesn't take me anywhere interesting. It's just kind of there. Maybe there's something interesting up ahead, but I don't know. That boss, like, at this point, looks like a waste of time. Okay. Okay.
Run!
Okay. Oh, sweet, we got something. Okay. Daughter of a distant land, we who are reigning let us the order again the future of a haunted kingdom. Okay. You better not give me a power I had in the first game. Is all I can say. If it's another disappointing power, cling grip. Press B. Cling to sheer surfaces and keep to rapidly scale heights. It's a wall jump. Like, don't be cute about it. It's a wall jump. And I'm pretty sure she could do that in the first game too. So yeah, okay, well. Okay, we shouldn't have any problems with heights anymore though, so that's good. Oh, so you can't okay. Well, this should open up where we can go at least. I'm sure there's a lot of areas that we can go to. Yeah, this game feels like it has a lot more upgrades than Hollow Knight did, because Hollow Knight's weirdly kind of lacking in that. Okay.
Run! Ah! Run!
What the fuck? Unbelievable. Yeah, it starts you right off at the binding ground for some reason. Why the hell is it spawned here? Okay. Yeah, so how far into the game am I? I imagine I'm about like a fourth of the way through. I don't know, it's... Hollow Knight just went on and on and on, so kind of hard to say, really, but I put, like, what, 10 hours into it now? Yeah, I wonder what I'm gonna get when I get all the flowers together. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go back and see what we can do with the cling grip. I think that's our priority right now, is backtracking a little bit. Okay. How many do we need? 3? Yeah, there's yeah, 3 more. Okay, yeah, we need 3 more. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious what's gonna happen when we get all of them. I have to confess, that's definitely something I'm interested in. Because that guy was talking all sorts of crazy shit, like, "Oh man, you better. I'm dead. Bring me the flowers." Uh, shit. Okay. So now that I have the cling grip, yeah, where must I go? Wherefore art thou, Hornet? What the hell was that? Flee, really? Okay. I thought the last one would be in the Morrow, but I guess you don't have to get them all? Yeah, they're probably all over the map. Okay. Well, I have the cling grip, so I... Yeah, I'm trying to think... I don't know. Could I use this in Greymore and go to the right side? That's kind of what I think, is that if I just go to the right side of Greymore... Yeah, I imagine there's like 1 power in each area, so once you get it, you should probably just move on. Uh... I thought I'd be able to climb up that wall. Uh... Maybe in the Wormways if we can do that. It's like Mega Man X. There we go. Okay, we can get up here. Okay, excellent. Oh, what a challenge. Ah, damn. I thought there was going to be something more interesting up here, but alright. Well, we found something, at least. Wait, so even the bugs that fly can't climb up? Like, Yeah, I thought that was where I should go next, but I guess not.
Ora lo sapo. Oh, no.
The terrible tyrant, huh? Okay, so I guess when you do wishes, that unlocks other wishes. Oh, that's right. We did the flea ones. I guess we should stop by and ask. They're not far from the entrance, right? The weirdest people glaze this game, yeah. I mean, has anybody who's like tweeting about this game right now isn't actually playing it? So I think there's a very good chance that I'm further along than most of the people glazing it. Because I have put like 10 hours into it, and I'm reasonably good at the game. I've beaten every boss I've encountered so far. Yeah, where the hell was it? Yeah, I think they're in the Morrow, but like right on the border of it. Like, I don't remember where the fleas are. Played it for an hour. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just kind of. I mean, this is like my genre, really. So like, I'm really really good at these kind of games. I tend to blast through Metro games when they come out too. So I mean, this is one of my favorite genres. So you shouldn't be that surprised.
Whoa.
Yeah, where the hell are the? Ah, damn! I got careless. I was like, yeah, I'm trying to find the fleas. I can't remember where they all are exactly. I thought they were right up here. They're not far from the starter area. Yeah, maybe up here, maybe. Oh, here we go. I think this is it. There we go.
Barishkava.
The Lost Fleas, wish granted.
Ushkar Mikri.
Buenera.
Paravost. Ushkar Mikri.
Wait, they're traveling? Aw. It's like Berserk when he's in the caravan with the girl and her father.
Yanaga Noshke.
Chameleon.
Havak Katsar.
This is Grey War.
Ushkar Mikri.
I agree, yeah.
Throat Elma. Ugh, all enough.
How the hell did they get up here? Yeah, this is where the Moorwing is. Yeah, Grey Wing, Grey Moor. Yeah, so what I think I'm supposed to do, I think there might be a place for me to wall jump up here. Because the goal is to keep going up. Wow, rosary. Oh shit. Clock tower, clock tower. Okay, we have to jump up every wall until we find out what we're looking for. Okay. Yeah, so there's nothing to the left, so like maybe there's something in the grassy area. Yeah, if there's nothing here, we'll go back there and see if there's anything we can jump off of. But I have the inclination that it's over here somewhere. Exposition. Yeah, I mean, if it's not good exposition, because I've made that observation about like Golden Sun before, about how its crippling problem is that like there's way too much text and they don't really say anything interesting or relevant. Because like yeah, it's possible for JRPGs to have like too much text. Like you don't need that much text. Is there really? Yeah, I don't think it's weird to think that at all. I know we've been up here already. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Like, I don't... I'm supposed to go up to the Citadel, but... Yeah. Alright, I guess we're going back. Yeah, I wanted to explore this area more, because it feels like there wasn't a whole lot here, but okay. Taylor Swift. Don't even get me started. Kind of mean on him. Yeah, the Taylor Swift shit needs to be called out. Like any chick who like cares about her at all is like a massive red flag. That is like the #1 sign that you have low IQ. It is like the twilight of 2025, basically. Like it's that bad. Yeah, she is. I'm not sure why these people. I mean, I guess maybe just growing up with her and like obsessed with her song and her life or one of the songs in her life. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. It's definitely something I have an issue with. I've not been around a Taylor Swift fan in so long, and it's just weird, kind of seeing it in real life because it's just. Travis Kelce. Is she actually gonna take his last name? 100%, like guarantee you she won't. Taylor Kelce. She's gonna make that bastard sign like the most crazy prenup imaginable. Like, I don't know. Well, I guess the idea is to turn him into a super celebrity, but I don't know what they're like. I don't see anybody talk about him at all. Unless it's like to make fun of how, like, I don't know, fucked their relationship is. Like, I guarantee you it's not gonna end well. I guarantee it. Like, I think it's like a celebrity relationship. Rosewood. Yeah, there's nothing interesting up here. Okay. Shh. Yeah, maybe we should go back to lower levels and see if we can use the wall jump anywhere. Album material? Holy fucking shit. She's gonna call it divorce, and she's gonna like try and encourage her fans to divorce their husbands. So, that's what I think it is. Like, I think this is a psyop, honestly. Like, I don't know. I mean, they tried to use her to win the election.
Nusha Nushla.
Yeah, what's new doing here?
Husband?
Nushla? Nushalam. Nushalam.
Bad bitch breakup song? Yeah.
Ha.
Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't heard any of her music in forever. And what's with what's with that community of people who believe that Taylor Swift was a lesbian? Because that is like the most hilariously like off kilter thing I think I've ever seen in my life. Nah, she's secretly a carpet muncher, bro. Like, okay, I have no idea. Like, who the fuck? Like, I've seen people like seriously posit that, and I'm just like, fucking really, bro. Like, I don't. It's so like, I don't understand how anybody could possibly take like that idea seriously. And apparently it was like a legit thing. Like, it was like Bayonetta 3, but with like Taylor Swift. Like, they need to start a support group at this point, because it's just. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Aha! Here we go. Oh, wait, no, fuck. There we go. Okay, I thought I was stuck for a minute there, but nope. Looks like we found something. Okay. Looks like we're going back to Bellheart. Okay, looks like we figured it out. Okay. I think. What the fuck's that? Okay, that was lame. Maybe Hornet, you should carry a lantern. Can we refund it? No, I don't think so. Wait, is that all that was in here? Wait, hang on. Oh. Like, I really want to go into the conspiracy of, like, the Gaylors. I just... Like, I don't understand, like, the mindset. Other than, like, just pure delusional cope. Like, I don't know. I could see her doing that if, like, she felt like it was the only way to salvage her career. But, like, I don't... I don't see that happening anytime soon. Like, she's a billionaire! I don't know. She shilled for Democrats, even though she's, like, pretty clearly comes from a Republican background, so... She's, like, the most Republican fucking, like, stereotypical... Like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wonder, I don't know, I wish I had, like, the resources she did when she was starting out, because, like, a big reason she was so successful was that her parents actually, like, invested in her and actually understood, like, what she wanted to do. It's not like my situation at all, where I was just written off and ignored. Yeah, my parents have always asked me for money, even back when I was a kid. So. Yeah, I agree. Like, she should never have stopped being a country singer. Like, if she cared about, like, her artistic integrity at all, she would never have stopped being a country singer. But, like, she's, like, more interested in, like, being super famous. Yeah, even as a kid, I was saying that like, she should never have stopped doing that. If you want worse games, sure, and like Nintendo put out Dragon Drive for $20. That was better than this. Yeah, nobody's talking about Dragon Drive at all. Like nobody's talking about like just Nintendo in general. It's just. The hell is this?
Viento. Endemic.
Of Worm and Weaver. Okay, okay. So she's the child. Okay, so the Pale King is the Worm, and the Weaver. So who was her mother? Was it the tree thing? Spawn of those who dared to flee. Okay. So that's the significance of it, is that she's a Weaver. Widow. So is this supposed to be a spider? That looks nothing like a fucking spider. Like, why don't the bugs in this game look like actual bugs? So this is a huge pivotal boss fight. And this is the design they chose for it. It looks awful. And how the hell did she not know I was there? I passed by right underneath her. Okay. Ah, shit. Whip a crack when it's whip a tail. Yeah, do they bring up the Weavers in Hollow Knight at all? Like, it does sound kind of familiar. Like, I think the midwife brought them up, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna have to, like, watch some Moss Bag. You know, why don't we put on some Moss Bag while we're playing this fucking game? Because, let's see. I keep bringing it up, like, oh, I want to watch Moss Bag, but I never... Okay,
If I were to ask you, what are some of the best fictional stories ever told? What would you say? War and Peace? Moby Dick? The Brothers Karamazov? The Brothers Karamazov? Or the Super Mario Brothers movie? Well, these are great and all, but it's time to throw all that shit in the trash. Hollow Knight's story literally has everything. Action, betrayal, comedy, tragedy, relatable characters, multiple endings, and sex appeal. Lots and lots of sex appeal. Of course, it's all very nuanced. Remember how confusing Inception was? Well, Hollow Knight is basically Inception, but with bugs. So if you want to truly understand Hollow Knight, we're gonna have to go deeper. So just call me Matt Damon, because this is Hollow Knight Explained. First, let's talk about how the story for Hollow Knight came to be. Pretty much all of Hollow Knight was made by these three guys: William Pellin, Ari Gibson, and Dave Kazi. Also Matt Griffin helped out too. These three men live in the mystical land of Australia, where everything is upside down. Their design philosophy for Hollow Knight was to leave the script blank while creating the game's world. Basically, they put whatever locations, dungeons, bosses, or gameplay mechanics they wanted in the game, and then they built the lore around those elements. The dialogue for the game was written together in a Google document by William and Ari later on in the game's development. The game script ended up being over 20,000 words long, which is not too bad for a game where you can literally skip the majority of the text.
20,000 is nothing! What the fuck? 20,000 words, wow. Like, for... The cattle have fangs is over 100,000. You plebs.
There's still more to come. As of right now, Hollow Knight will be getting 2 more content updates and a horny DLC. So while this video will be pretty comprehensive, we are still waiting for a few more pieces to the puzzle. Alright, so now it's time to talk about the game's plot. But first, we need to talk about metaphysics. There are 3 different metaphysical forces that the player interacts with during the game. Soul, a white liquidy goop; Void, a black liquidy goop; and Essence, a substance that is neither liquidy nor goopy. In Hollow Knight, Soul is used to cast spells, as well as repair the Knight's
There's no
shell.
spells in this game, interesting.
Soul originates in living organisms and acts as a sort of life force. Void works kind of like Play-Doh. It can be morphed into different shapes and given form. The Knight is made of void, for example. The only place where void is known to come from is in the Abyss, an area at the very bottom of the world map. Essence is basically the light found within dreams, whatever that means. It can be found within whispering roots and in the many ghosts that populate the world.
Yeah, there's
Essence
no ghost
is
in this
collected
game.
using the Dream Nail,
Interesting.
a powerful weapon that can cut through the veil that separates the real world from the dream world. The player character travels to the dream world several times in the game to fight several bosses, and its features are vaguely defined. All it is just a bunch of rocks and floating lampposts. You know, the stuff that pretty much everyone dreams about. Now that we've established some of the forces that act in this world, let's talk about the history of Hollow Nest before the game started. The oldest objects that can be found in Hollow Knight are the arcane eggs and the soul totems. These objects were created by an ancient society that existed long before Hollow Nest. This civilization knew how to harness and use soul, and they were probably aware of the void's existence. The designs of the soul totems were most likely based on the creatures that lived during that time. On the other hand, though, some of the totems are pretty phallic looking. I'll blur them out just in case. There are also some ancient creatures still farting around in the game, albeit mostly in the form of dead bodies. In Kingdom's Edge, there's a giant corpse located next to the Quick Slash charm. In the game's code, this being is referred to as the Ancient Nailsmith. There is also an ancient being hidden inside of the Abyss, where the Lifeblood core is found. This guy is hidden really well. When I recorded this footage, I didn't even know he was there. The game refers to this thing as an Abyss creature, and that's about all we know. Is this creature the source of Lifeblood? The blue liquidy goop that exists all over Hollow Nest? Maybe, but I wouldn't expect an answer anytime soon. The most important ancient creatures that we know about are called worms. These worms were probably similar in anatomy to regular worms, but much bigger in regard to the rest of the world. Bardoon, an NPC found at Kingdom's Edge, claims to be too small to be a worm, but is incredibly long himself, with his head being at the top of the map and his tail being quite a ways down. It is likely that these worms were higher beings, a phrase that occasionally pops up in the game. The developer's notes clarify that higher beings are godlike creatures. We can infer from Bardoon's dialogue that all of the worms are now gone, possibly dead, but the corpse of one worm can still be found in Kingdom's Edge. According to Bardoon, this worm did not die, but instead transformed. We know from Bardoon and other sources that the transformed worm was the Pale King, the creator and ruler of Hollow Nest. Before the Pale King began trying to build his nation, there were other powerful beings already at work within the lands of Hollow Nest, one of which being the Radiance. The Radiance is the true final boss and main antagonist of the game. She is a moth-like creature who is often referenced to in-game as a light. She tends to appear to bugs in her dreams, and it is mentioned that the Radiance shares some similarities to Essence. The Radiance only appears in the dream world in-game, so it's unknown if she ever existed in the physical world. Her sex is stated as female in a developer's note inside the game's code. The Radiance created the Moth race, who worshipped her and basked in her light. The Radiance's light is described by Bardoon as a sort of unity at the cost of thought. Once you drink the Kool-Aid, you become connected and powerful, but you lose control of yourself, becoming a mindless bug. Other groups in the area included the Mantis tribe, who took residence in the fungal wastes, and the Bees, who likely lived in the hive at Kingdom's Edge. Respect and power in the Mantis tribe was based upon physical strength and combat abilities. The strongest members of the group were also the most valued. Not much is known about the Bees, other than that they're scary as fuck. In Green Path, there appeared to be a group of followers of a creature called Un. There's a structure located at the Lake of Un that looks like some sort of temple, and Un can be found hidden in the lake. Un is the being supposedly responsible for producing the plant life in Green Path. There's also a moss knight that stands at the edge of the lake, and if we dream nail him, he says something interesting. He says that she is calling. Now I have no idea who else this guy would be referring to other than Un, so I think this pretty much confirms that she's a chick. And I gotta say, that is one gorgeous gastropod. The mushrooms of the fungal wastes also had some sort of society. They're able to communicate with each other through a manner similar to telepathy. This telepathy seems to involve something with spores, since the lore tablets in the area only activate when the knight is wearing the Spore Shroom charm. Within the game's code, there's a lore tablet that reads as follows: strengthen the shared self, strengthen the mind united. In every bug that would pass upon our roads, only the melancholy of disparity. Now I have no idea what the shit at the end is talking about, but at the beginning clearly indicates that the mushrooms have some sort of connected consciousness. There's more evidence for this in the form of Mr. Mushroom. So if you haven't seen this guy around, he's basically just a talking fortune cookie that pops up in various parts of Hallownest. The thing is, with the exception of the last encounter, every time you try and talk to Mr. Mushroom, he seems to be talking to someone else. And when he notices that you're there, he just leaves. Clearly Mr. Mushroom is using the shared mind to talk to other mushrooms. When Mr. Mushroom finally does talk to the knight, he reveals that he has visited many kingdoms before, and that Hallownest is just one of many. If we dream nail Mr. Mushroom, he provides us with a little poem about worms. It seems to imply that worms have been creating societies for a long time. Then, there's the bugs in Deep Nest. Now you're probably wondering, did these assholes worship a god too? Well, maybe. In Deep Nest there's a shrine located in the Beast's Den. Inside the shrine is a statue of a trilobite. And, as I'm sure we all know, trilobites are one of the oldest known groups of arthropods. They went extinct in the mass extinction of the Permian back 252 million years ago. So in other words, these guys are ancient. Trilobites belong to the subphylum Trilobitomorpha. Their closest living relatives are the animals in the subphylum Chelicerata, which consists of horseshoe crabs, scorpions, and spiders. So it kinda makes sense that there's a trilobite statue in Deep Nest. It seems to be implying that the residents of Deep Nest have been there for quite some time. For some reason, there are no lore tablets in Deep Nest, so that's about as much as we can figure out at the moment. On top of that, we're going to learn a lot more about Deep Nest in the upcoming content pack, so I wouldn't even get too worked up about figuring it out now. And so the Pale King arrived in this fractured land, offering a gift to the bugs of his future kingdom. He granted them some form of knowledge or greater sentience. A hidden lore tablet in the White Palace reveals the line, "Where the worm becomes beacon, minds expanded, to yield, to devote." Also, Modamon the Teacher, in her poem Elegy of Hallownest, mentions that the Pale King taught the bugs of Hallownest and tamed their savage souls. Bardun explains that the Pale King brought order to the land. So, if we put it all together, the Pale King granted bugs more powerful minds and promised a more ordered society. Now this is where things get a little bit complicated. Did these bugs without minds not have them because that was how they naturally were? Or was it because the Radiance had them within her hive mind? A lot of what I've read online says that all of Hallownest was under the Radiance's control, but it is never explicitly stated if the Radiance was worshipped by bugs other than the Moth tribe. The only moth in the game, the Seer, who lives in the Resting Grounds, explains that her ancestors stopped worshipping the Radiance in order to worship the Pale King. She does not mention other non-moth bugs engaging in worshipping the Radiance. Also, a tablet in Howling Cliffs states that anyone who leaves Hallownest must relinquish the precious mind this kingdom grants. Personally, I think that the Radiance was only worshipped by the moth race, and that many of the other bugs in Hallownest, specifically the husks, had always just been dumb shits. They didn't have minds to think in the first place. I'm not saying there's no evidence to support the idea that the Radiance controlled all of Hallownest, but I haven't really seen enough evidence to convince me of that. My biggest reason for believing this is because of the way I interpret Seer's dialogue. Seer doesn't blame the Radiance for what happened, but instead blames the people of her tribe. She never claims that the Radiance was an evil or power-hungry god, but that she was betrayed. Seer views helping the knight obtain the Dream Nail as penitence for old crimes. So on one hand, Seer thinks that her ancestors should have remained loyal to the Radiance, but at the same time she is willing to help the knight in its quest to kill the Radiance. The only way this makes sense is if the Radiance of the past was quite different to the Radiance of the present. After all, members of the Moth race were pacifists by nature, with few ever choosing to wield a weapon. Given the fact that she's also a Moth, the Radiance was possibly quite pacifist in the beginning, that is, until the Pale King arrived and fucked everything up for her. After such a betrayal, as well as an extended time spent in isolation, it's not a stretch to believe that the Radiance would retaliate in the way she did. So, there's my little theory on the Radiance. Some of you watching may not agree with me, but that's what I really love about Hollow Knight's story. A lot of different people have a lot of different ideas about how certain things happened, and the game leaves it just vague enough to let all of those theories be viable. Hell, there's probably evidence to support the idea that the entire game takes place on the fucking moon. So while a good chunk of the stuff in this video is probably agreed upon by a lot, I'll let you know whenever I start throwing out my own dumbass theories. Regardless, the important thing to take away from all this is that the Pale King endowed his followers with more intelligence, and then he convinced the Moth Tribe to stop worshipping the Radiance. Because the Moth Tribe stopped worshipping her, the Radiance was sealed away and memories of her were forgotten over time. The only lasting monument to the Radiance was a statue located at Hallownest's crown. Seer looks back on this moment with regret, viewing it as a betrayal of her people on their creator. It was out of this act that Hallownest was born. While the Moth Tribe and others accepted the Pale King's rule, there were other groups that resisted. The Bees, for example, chose to lock themselves away in the hive at Kingdom's Edge, deciding to play no part in the Pale King's kingdom. According to the manual for Hollow Knight, the Hive Queen eventually became too big to even leave. Every time I read this, I just end up thinking about Fight Club. The Mantis race refused the king's rule, but a truce was reached, allowing them to keep their territory as well as their societal structure.
Beat the bitch.
In exchange, the Mantises would protect Hallownest from the bugs invading from Deep Nest. We don't know for sure how Oon and its followers reacted. The size of Greenpath was reduced, but the remaining area of Greenpath remained under Oon's law. The members of the Mushroom Kingdom accepted the Pale King's rule, but not with complete confidence. According to the lore tablets in the Fungal Wastes, they put faith in the Pale King's insight into future events to protect them.
Okay, so there's
which
a
is a power that he
There is a second phase. Unbelievable.
apparently had. Bardoon is the only other NPC that even mentions this ability, which is weird because it's kind of a big fucking deal, but it doesn't really seem to have much of an impact on the story, so whatever, it is what it is. The bugs of Deep Nest refused the king's rule completely, keeping themselves separate from the Pale King's domain. The Mask Maker, who resides in Deep Nest, says that the Pale King made a mistake in trying to expand his kingdom across all of Hallownest. Under the Pale King's rule, the City of Tears was constructed. For some reason, somebody thought it was a good idea to build the entire city underneath the giant lake, resulting in constant rain. It may be stupid, but goddamn, it makes for some good atmospheric moments. Underneath the city, the royal waterways were built, where horrific parasite monsters began to appear. Stag stations were built, making travel across the kingdom much easier. Structures such as the Archive and the Colosseum of Fools popped up. Bugs began working in the mines, harvesting powerful crystals. Geo was established as a primary currency, and reputable banking services became available, allowing citizens to store all that shit they found while smacking rocks all day. King's idols began to circulate around the land so that bugs could worship the Pale King on the go. A tramway system began development, but as construction reached Deep Nest, all of the workers got killed by local bugs. As you can imagine, this really slowed down construction. The tram workers unionized, demanding to not be sent places where they could get killed. Ridiculous, I know, but after the events of Tramgate, it seemed pretty obvious that Deep Nest and Hallownest were not going to be getting along anytime soon. Now you might be thinking to yourself, hey, wait a minute, if the Deep Nest bugs didn't want a tramway, why is there a stag station in the distant village? Well, don't worry, we will get to that later. But let's talk about the man behind it all. The Pale King himself lived a life of reclusion. Relic Seeker Lem, a bug in the City of Tears who buys historical artifacts, claims that the king was an elusive figure. The Last Stag also mentions that the Pale King never rode the stagways. Even the Pale King's castle was kept hidden. His White Palace was built underneath the City of Tears in the ancient basin, a dark area with little life in it. Despite his introverted lifestyle, the king did get together with this, whatever this is, and she became queen. The queen is likely also a higher being, according to the description found on the King's Soul. The queen can be found in-game, going by the name White Lady. The Pale King also assigned 5 knights to the task of protecting the realm of Hallownest. The 5 Great Knights, as they were called, consisted of Fierce Drea, Kindly Isma, Mysterious Zamir, Loyal Ulgrim, and Mighty Hegemol. Not much is known about what these knights did before the fall of Hallownest, other than that they served the king. The White Defender's entry in the Hunter's Journal gives us the most insight into the shenanigans of the 5 Great Knights. He mentions the Champion's Call, the Knotted Grove, and the Battle of the Blackworm. Now that's a badass name for a battle. But what is the Blackworm? Is its corpse somewhere in Hallownest too? So there's some flavor text for you letting you know that the 5 Great Knights were apparently some pretty cool dudes. But as impressive as these events may sound, the king and his knights were nowhere near prepared for what happened next. Remember how I said that the Radiants had been completely forgotten? Well, I lied. According to the seer, faint memories of the Radiants lingered until eventually they surfaced once again. One theory suggests that some bugs accidentally discovered the statue at Hallownest's crown, resulting in thoughts of her to enter back into their minds. Within the game's code are additional verses to the Elegy of Hallownest that cannot be found in-game. The poem mentions that the bugs of Hallownest had dreams and desires that the Pale King could not satisfy. Eventually, out of these dreams appeared a light that turned the bugs back into mindless beasts. In the game, the player can encounter an NPC named Mila. Mila is a happy little miner bug who mines crystals while singing a tune. As the game progresses, Mila begins to lose control of her thoughts, not being able to remember the verses to her song. A second voice begins to appear in her dialogue, an angry voice that demands Mila to kill the player character. Eventually, Mila becomes just another enemy NPC. While many bugs share the same fate as Mila, some look for solutions. In the City of Tears, a group of intellectual bugs began to experiment with Soul. They believed that with enough Soul, they could remain powerful enough to escape the infection. The collection of souls involved the killing of hundreds of bugs whose shells could still be found in the Soul Sanctuary, or the Soul Sanctum, or whatever it was. The Pale King was against these experiments, but I guess these criminals were just too well hidden to find. The experiments failed anyway, and the Soul Master and his associates became infected. After getting his ass kicked twice by the player character, the Soul Master explains that a prophetic vision told him to experiment with Soul. Yeah, okay, buddy. Most of the Mantis race was able to stave off the infection, keeping Mantis Village intact despite the surrounding chaos. Within the tribe, however, a group of Mantises defected and decided to accept the infection in order to become more powerful. One of the 4 Mantis Lords turned against his sisters, and he and his allies were driven out of Mantis Village and took up residence in the Queen's Garden. After accepting the infection, these Mantises went mad and lost control of their minds. The Trader Lord's daughter somehow died during these events and is buried in Queen's Garden. This unnamed Mantis was actually in a relationship with mysterious Zemir, one of the 5 Great Knights. The Mantises didn't approve of this, however, and now Zemir lives as the Grey Mourner in the resting grounds, lamenting her dead lover. Who would have guessed that Mantises were so homophobic? With the infection spreading across Hallownest, the Pale King became desperate to find a solution. The 5 Great Knights served as nothing but a waste of taxpayers' geo. Because the infection was targeting the minds and dreams of bugs, another method had to be used in order to combat the Radiants. Deep down in the abyss, the Pale King found the Void, and possibly the last hope for Hallownest. Now let's talk about the Void. The Pale King is basically playing with fire at this point. Void itself is a dangerous force. It seems to oppose other forms of life, always trying to consume them. That is why the character Shade and the other Shades, called the Siblings, attack the Knight. The Lighthouse Keeper in the Abyss seems to have been influenced and possibly killed by the Void somehow. Confessor Gigi in Dirtmouth is terrified of the Shades, fearing that she might get swallowed up by the darkness. That's right, the Knight might seem like a little harmless guy, but underneath the surface is a monster that wants nothing more than to do terrible things to you. Kinda like Bill Cosby. As for the lighthouse, it seems like it was built as a way to subdue the sea of void beneath it. But it sounds like at some point the king wanted the lighthouse turned off. Why? Honestly, I have no clue. Using the void, the Pale King hoped to create something that could act as a vessel to contain the Radiants. This vessel had to be completely lacking in mind, will, or personality. Without these traits, the infection would not be able to control the host, and the Radiants would be stopped dead in her tracks. The Pale King began experimenting with the Void. Several creatures were made in the White Palace using the Void, such as the King's Molds and the Wing's Molds, as well as the Collector, a boss that could be found in the Tower of Love. The Pale King started creating countless vessels in an attempt to create one that was
Got her.
completely empty.
Bitch.
These vessels were unique to the previously mentioned constructs. King's molds and Wings molds are void contained within armor, while the Collector seems to be made solely of void. The vessels, however, wear shells. The game doesn't explain where these shells came from, but a metric fuck ton of them can be found in the Abyss. Well, put on your tinfoil hats, boys, because it's time to speculate. The White Lady has some interesting dialogue about this event. She explains that she locked herself away in the Queen's garden. Her reason appears to be that she felt shame for her participation in the deed. She then mentions that she still has the urge to breed and propagate herself. I think that the Queen helped create the vessels, specifically by using her seeds. This biological origin
that's
for the
right,
vessels
yeah.
could explain where the
Yeah, the White Lady is not... Okay. So the Queen of Deep Nest is her mother. Okay. Yeah, I completely
shells
forgot. I
came
was
from,
like, okay.
and it explains why there are eggs lying around in the Abyss. Thanks to dialogue from the White Lady, we know that the player character was born in the Abyss, not in the White Palace. And it makes sense with the phrase born of God and void, which is later used to describe the Hollow Knight. Also, in the White Palace, a room that appears to be a nursery can be found. In this room is a chair, with what appears to be the White Lady's silhouette on it, and a cradle. What's interesting about this is that there is a melody that plays in this room which is identical to the melody that plays when the player character's shade is nearby.
This game loves having, like, random objects flying across the screen. It's really annoying.
This practically screamed that the White Lady had at least something to do with the creation of the vessels. But I'm sure this little theory of mine is littered with problems. So for now, the takeaway from all this is that the Pale King created a lot of vessels in an attempt to find one that was perfectly empty. Any vessels not deemed worthy were cast down into the Abyss.
Got
The
the
vessel
bitch.
that the player controls during the game is one of the Pale King's many failed creations. They were thrown into the Abyss, and another vessel was chosen, who eventually would become the Hollow Knight, the not true final boss of the game. After the Hollow Knight was chosen, the entrance to the Abyss was sealed, hiding the Pale King's rejected children from the world. Somehow, the Radiance was placed inside the Hollow Knight. I don't really know the logistics of how that worked, and honestly, I don't want to know.
About On's
The
posture.
hope was that, without a will or mind, the Radiance would not be able to take control of the Hollow Knight's body. But of course, it didn't work. The White Lady mentions that the Hollow Knight was not completely void of thought, that it was tarnished by an idea instilled. There's not much we can look to try and figure out what the White Lady means by this, but there is one thing. In the scene where the Hollow Knight is chosen by the Pale King, we see it turn its head towards the player character. Is it because the Hollow Knight has feelings of regret, sympathy, maybe even guilt? Why them? Why were they chosen while all the other siblings were thrown away? Maybe the Hollow Knight was afraid. Maybe it didn't think it could live up to the pressure of being the vessel. It didn't ask for this. It didn't ask to be born. Maybe it didn't want to be the savior of Hollow Nest. I mean, what did Hollow Nest ever do for it? What made Hollow Nest so special that it even deserved to be saved? After all, isn't life just a cyclical process of birth and death? Why should Hollow Nest be spared a fate given to every kingdom that preceded it? You can't stop the inevitable. Everything dies in the end, and nothing really matters. Or maybe I'm reading too much into this. Anyways, the Pale King's plan had failed. His creation could not contain the Radiance's power, and soon she would break free once again. But instead of giving up, the Pale King devised another scheme. He sought the assistance of three powerful bugs, Modamon the Teacher, Lurin the Watcher, and Hura the Beast. Lurin lived in a spire in the City of Tears. There he kept a telescope, which is kinda creepy if you think about it. Modamon maintained an archive in the Fog Canyon. There, she tried to keep all the information of Hollow Nest's history. Unfortunately, all of her data logs read like bad George Orwell fanfiction. Hura was queen and ruler in the domain of Deep Nest. As I'm sure you remember, Relations between Deep Nest and Hollow Nest were not that good. While the other two were okay with doing the King a solid, Hera was a bit more difficult. But a deal was struck. Hera agreed to help the Pale King, but in exchange the Pale King had to give her a child, Hornet.
Yes.
The circumstances
so-
of Hornet's birth are shrouded in mystery.
Okay. So this is what I wanted. So Hera is the mother of Hornet, so that means she had to be a weaver? Okay. But I guess, fuck. Damn it. How long have I been playing this? 3 hours? No. I have no money. Yeah, I think this has to be a prequel. It's the only thing that makes sense to me, this stage. Yeah, I hate it when, like, the boss has a second phase that's radically different than the first. Yeah. Yeah, it's too, like, hyper specific. It's like things are just flying at you, and it's just like, I don't know, it's just not fun. You know what I mean? It's just, it doesn't feel well designed. Okay, let's see. Let's get this bitch. The hell is she? Oh, fuck. It's close. Did I counter all those sword strikes? Crazy. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so we're about halfway through. We can get through the first phase pretty consistently, but it's just... Yeah, I'm curious if anyone's gotten this far yet. Idiots. All we would have to do is like... I would think it needs seriously. Yeah, I played like an idiot towards the end there. Shit. Yeah, I healed immediately, and I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I might need to take a break because I'm just. Yeah, I feel like I have it memorized, but like I feel like my I'm getting a little bit tired. So. Yeah, it's not that late either. I don't know why I'm so tired. I've been sleeping a lot lately. I mean, I have been working out, so that might be why. But yeah, I feel like if you're at full health, there's no reason not to use your silk shot. Shit. Bitch. Oh, it's not full? Okay. Okay. Yeah, she's not that tough. She just has an insane amount of HP, it feels like. Like, again, you just have to memorize the way her ridiculous attack patterns work. Like, it doesn't feel like real skill. It feels like you're just, like, moving by just knowing where the attacks are coming from. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Okay. The bad boy of the gaming scene. Why is every boss in this game a damage button? I know, right? It's like, I don't know. It doesn't feel well balanced. It just feels like, okay, I have the boss beat already. Let's just move on. Like, they wanted to make it harder than Hollow Knight, but, like, I feel like it doesn't feel, like, genuinely difficult because what ends up happening is that, like, I'm not struggling because of the boss patterns or anything. I'm struggling because of, like, just how much HP it has. Because, like, you can see just how I'm, like, diving around all of the attacks, especially in, like, the first phase. Oh, what an idiot. Okay, that was not a bad... Okay, that was one of those rounds. Hang on, let's try that again. What the fuck? Man, what was I doing? I must be shot if I'm making that many mistakes. Hollow Knight, but worse. Yeah, I agree. I know, right? Just memorize the patterns, bro. I don't know what was with that last round. I guess I just lost my tempo or something. Yeah, I'm playing like an idiot all of a sudden. Yeah, I think I might have to take a break. We'll have to do this tomorrow or... Got it, bitch.
Neat.
Got the bitch. Oh, man. What'd you think was gonna happen after fucking with Hornet, the daughter of Hera, and the Pale King? What'd you think was gonna happen, you bitch? Okay. Fanatic. Okay. Ancestral Art Nidolan. Okay, this has to be a prequel. Yeah, if you just download. Play ancient melodies by stringing Silk along the needle. Silk will be expended. Strike enemies to replenish Silk. Oh, so she's basically a Korok now. Holy fucking shit. That entire ordeal made me musical. Look at this, yeah. So she plays the violin now. Okay. So that was our big reward, is that we now know how to play the violin. Maybe she has to find someone to get lessons. I never understood that in Ocarina of Time, how Link just starts playing the ocarina without any, like, formal training. I'm just like, wait, what? Okay, okay, it opens those doors. Yeah, we've seen a handful of those doors. So this must be the game's equivalent of the Dream Nail. 5 hours too long already. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably about a third of the way through, if the original's any indication. Yeah, I remember getting the Dream Nail for the first time and just being like, what purpose does this serve? Like, I don't know. Like, Hollow Knight's kind of weird, because as I recall, I wasn't super into it early on either. Like, for me, I feel like Hollow Knight didn't come together until the end, with, like, you know, when you fight the Radiants. I don't know. I put a lot of time into that game, but... Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention to what people are saying about the game right now. It's just... Yeah, I feel like people haven't, like... Journos weren't given the game early, so I don't think we have any spoilers yet. Other than what people are talking about. It's so easy to avoid spoilers these days. Just don't go on 4chan. What the hell was that? For her light eternal, our song sustains. Light. Like the radiance is light? That's not a good thing. If only Chakra came in and helped. Okay. Another fucking bell. How many fucking bells are there?
Hey!
Objective completed. All right. Well, we freed Bellheart, I guess. I was like that quest should have been like way longer and have way more going on, I think. Yeah, because Hornet goes fast. Okay, so that's what that is. I wonder what that indentation was. Bellheart.
There.
Megina Fora.
Luminarat.
Bellbug.
Cadestre.
Oh, yeah.
Cadastama.
Maschere?
Okay. Yeah, I'm bored of tears of this. Okay, so I got the needle in, so I'm trying to decide like where else can I go? Yeah, we've seen a couple more of those doors around, haven't we? So. Yeah, didn't we see one like up here by the boss?
Whoa!
Is Taylor Swift a Fed? I guess. I guess. Like, I don't know. She shielded for Biden for money, so I guess she's a Fed. I don't know. Like, do Feds know they're Feds? Because that's one of the things I think, like, when we talk about this, is that, like, do people know they're being used? I would say in, like, 95% of the time that people have no idea. Like, that's kind of my feeling on it. But of course, that doesn't absolve you of what you're doing. I think that's the main thing we need to understand is that, like, if you're gonna fix the problems, you're gonna have to deal with the people who don't understand that they're a problem. And I think that's something that people really need to wrap their heads around. Because it's not like people are always like getting are directly told what to do by the deep state or whatever. Okay. I don't like them. Here goes. Here we go. These bugs, I don't know. They annoy me. Here we goes. Fuck. Up. Yep. So where was the, yeah, so we saw, like, some kind of gate up here somewhere, but I don't remember where it is. Okay, I'm playing like an idiot. Ugh. I mean, I beat Widow. That's a pretty big advancement, right? Honestly, I think I need to go back and, like... Because I can think of a number of areas where you play the needle in, so... I think maybe I should go back first. And see if we can find anything. I'm trying to think. Oh, Sherma! Sherma was in here. Yeah, Sherma's like the fan favorite character right now.
That's fine.
So what's the... Beyond the wood lies the final climb, and then at last we shall reach the citadel. Okay, so we're almost there. Yeah, I wonder what the twist is with Sherma, because she seems retardedly naive. Like, I think something terrible is gonna happen involving her. Like, she's the only character that, like, I think anybody is really attached to so far. To discuss geopolitics. I don't know if I'm the expert in that. Like, the reason I don't want to, like, cover politics is because I don't feel like I'm an expert in it. Like, I feel like I'm excelling at what I'm doing, and that's kind of the way I see it. Is that, like, just kind of introducing people to the basic concepts, and just kind of move. Like, I don't want to become a political trainer. Gouging rock. Yep, it's exactly like the, breakthrough. Are people mad? I haven't seen anybody be mad at me for my takes. I mean, I haven't been paying attention, but I've been busy. I was, like, working on the book today. I'm, getting ready to wind it down, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, like, spend a lot of time editing it, because, I don't think, it's publishable yet. I wanna clean it up a lot. So, like, it might take me a while before I actually release it, but we'll see. Like, I might wait until 2026. I might consider just playing dirty, like the 2025 title, and then just release The Cat Will Have Fangs for next year. He gets a ton of views when he does Ricada streams. Yeah, it's been forever since I've done that. Like, I don't know. I'm just not motivated by views. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but I'm just like, I don't like the idea of like endlessly just going after the views. It's just it doesn't really sit well with me at all. So Hornet doesn't have the needle in the first game, does she? I mean, maybe you just don't see it. She's not in the first game a lot.
Samahaskere. Yanara. Sentoso.
Yeah, Josh was like nose guarding like longer than anyone. Like Josh was really, really determined not to say anything bad about Ricada. Yeah, if the characters have started talking about how far I've come, we must be getting like at least at the halfway point. How awful their formula is. Yeah, like they're really bad at certain things. I don't know. Ashton carries the show with his persona and all that, but like I've always maintained that like if I had been his co-host, it would be a lot higher quality. Like I don't see a reason not to do like a 2-hour stream every day. That's kind of my thing. You know, that seems like the ideal format for me because there's not enough happening daily to justify like regular streams. So like just I don't know, just do a 2-hour stream like every weekday, and then that's all you need to do. Like I don't get it. Thousands of donos, yeah. Yeah, I don't get any donations. Nobody supports the Harman Smith show. Nobody wants to support me playing Silkslop. Just so I can like trash it and call it one of the weakest releases this year. Yeah, this is definitely one of the worst games that I've played through. Like, I haven't been playing a lot of bad games lately, so that's probably why I haven't been harder on this. Okay. Realist gamer on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I have plenty of support. It's just not enough. Well, I don't know. I hate complaining, but yeah, like I do want to like get out of the typical the workforce and like build a real generational wealth, and yeah, I want to sell more books and just I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I hate being like complaining about like my subs because like and my numbers because like I'm doing so well like objectively speaking. The problem is that like I just don't have enough coming in and it's just a nightmare. Not really because it's all gonna work out eventually. Like the instant I get like any kind of new job, it should like resolve itself pretty quickly. But it's like it's obnoxious how no one tried to help me through this, like in my personal life. You guys have been great, but it's just, I don't know. I really hate complaining about this. It just. And now there's nothing here because it was like okay, whatever. Mr. Beast is failing. Yeah. Like, the thing about Mr. Beast that I think a lot of people don't understand is that like he's an example of how corporate YouTube has become. Like he's not really like an individual. He's just a corporate YouTuber, and that's kind of why. Like again, when have you ever heard anyone talk about him outside of that context of like how successful he is and how much money he makes? It's like, like I don't know. Like you're not gonna see anybody be nostalgic for Mr. Beast the way they are for James Rolfe or PewDiePie. Like I don't know. Like it's very interesting seeing like the contrast between like James Rolfe being like a real innovator on YouTube versus like, you know, his contemporaries. A lot of whom were like supposedly way more popular, but like does anybody remember or care about them at all? I don't know. Yeah, I've been using TikTok. It sucks. I hate how like low IQ everyone is. Like TikTok feels like the lowest. Like I thought Twitter was bad. TikTok is so much worse. You have people like straight up endorsing like communism. You have like fucking dudes like pretending to be like reform pastors, like to push like liberal agendas. It's ridiculous. Like I don't know. I hated that douchebag. Like I don't even have strong feelings about this, but like watching some asshole like come on screen and just be like, "Oh man, everything you've been told about the Bible is a lie," and then he like says something that like everyone fucking knows. It's just embarrassingly stupid. Like that is something I don't like at all. Is people like atheists acting as if they're like intelligent just because they don't believe in God. It's like, come on, bro. If you were intelligent, you would be using your time for something else. You know, it's definitely something I don't care for. I don't like that mentality at all. Reformed pastors. So like he claims he was a pastor who like became an atheist, and like my intuition, which is just my intuition, I have no idea. Like I think it's just a grift, and that like he intentionally like, you know, is just grifting off this kind of off the atheist community. That's what my intuition says. But I don't know anything about him. I don't know. I really hate that idea that like a lot of atheists have that like Christianity like ripped off other religions and other like mythologies. Like it's really odd like the weird contempt they have for Christianity because it's like nothing's really original, bro. Like what are you talking about? It's not some like big insight that like, oh man, this tradition has roots in something else. Like nobody fucking cares. Nobody does. But like it's just the Horus Jesus. I have no idea what the fuck that is. I don't bother looking at like I don't know. I haven't followed like the atheist community in years because like I'm kind of past the point where I think there's like any wisdom to be gleaned from that community. I've seen nothing but like insanity and like degeneracy from that field, and just like I don't like how they act as if like religion is behind like all of society's problems. Well, specifically Christianity is behind like all of society's problems because that's really blatantly not true at all. It's something I have a big problem with. And like I do think more and more of the public are kind of waking up to it, even people in that community. But it's like it's like gamers. I think like did a way better job of like calling out the SJW community than like atheists did. Like remember like really early on in like the Gamergate days when like you know, the narrative was that like the only two groups that had been resistant to the SJW community were like gamers and like atheists, and like that just wasn't true at all at any point. Because like a lot of those guys are like some of the most woke motherfuckers you'll ever see in your life. Like, I don't know. I don't like talking about this because I feel like it's not my place. I don't know. I just like it feels like you can't criticize atheism without like coming off like you're a hardcore religious fundamentalist. Like, I feel like it's a big reason why it's not like it's not more common to make fun of them, but like, um, yeah, eugenics, yeah. I've noticed that, like, where like I have noticed that, yeah. They don't like that shit at all, and it's like it's more rooted in science than like a lot of the things they talk about. Yeah, what was the comparison I made? Because I had like an epiphany about that a while back. Like I don't remember exactly what it was about. It was something about that topic. I'm so glad someone's calling out Hollow Knight. Well, thank you. Like I'm sure there are other people doing it. I mean, I'm sure there were people calling out the original, but it's like I don't know. It's just it's hyped up to be something it's not. I think is the issue. Like this isn't some savior of the industry. This isn't like some monumental game in the genre. It's just like I don't know. It's just a basic video game. I hate the first game, really. I don't know. Like I don't know. I really enjoyed the first game, but like the more I think about it, like I feel as if like my enjoyment of it came from the fact that like I did everything in it. Because I'm kind of thinking, like, I've kind of talked about this before, like, the woke aspects, like, the weird pacing problems, like, the lack of originality in some respects. Like, I definitely kind of agree with you. Like, I've always maintained that Dread is better, but, like, I'm just kind of like, well, I mean, it's a Metroid-like, and I enjoy this kind of genre, so. Like, I don't know, like, I mean, I've always maintained that Hollow Knight isn't as good as people say it is, but, I mean, it still cracked my top 10 Switch games. Like, it's the only game that, like, did that. It's, like, one of my most played games on the console ever. I don't know. Playing this, though, like, I can kind of tell you that, like, this is kind of the same thing, where you're, like, running around in circles. So, like, I think the amount of time you spend in the game doesn't really matter, because so much of it is padded by you trying to figure out where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. Because, like, that's what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to figure out how to progress with the needle in. But I have no idea, like, where any of those doors were. And, like, we walked by several on our way down here, but I just can't find any. Dread is 100 times... Oh, yeah, 100%. 100% better. I don't care what people say. This series is woke, and no, I will not explain why. You can explain why. Like, it has, you know, it has Yuri in it. You know, that it's the most woke thing ever, is Yuri. Okay. Dead gay bug sex, like, so cringy, but yeah. I urge you to play any Metroid game. Yeah, I agree with you actually. Like, I've always maintained that like Metroid's way better than me. Like my thing with Hollow Knight is that like I don't feel as if there's any real competitor that even comes close to Metroid. So like that was kind of my feeling towards Hollow Knight, is that like, well, it's not as good as Metroid, but like, you know, it's good enough. You know, that was kind of my mindset towards it. But people have like exaggerated this game's success to the point where like people legit think this is some huge cultural phenomenon, and it just isn't. Like people are trying to brag about this game having like 500,000 players on Steam, which is like that's like about half as much as fucking Power World had, if that tells you anything. Like the game is not as popular as people make it out to be. Like it sold 15 million units, but at $15 a pop, and it was like one of the most shilled games over the past decade. Like most people don't beat the second boss, you know? Like so like I've seen it happen. Well, Cave Story is an older game. Yeah, I have beaten Cave Story, but like I didn't get into it. Silk Song is very much trying to be something. Yeah, I saw a GIF about that, about how she turns around exactly the way Alucard does. It's ridiculous. Marxist. Yeah, I would explain woke as Marxist. Yes, that's all you really need to say is that like, that's how you know that like Fox News and whoever the fuck aren't like really on like are liberal fucks because they will never ever define what woke means. And they'll try and like create confusion in the community about what it's complaining about, but like no, it is Marxism. It is Marxism. It is communism. It is like just like these fucking retards. Like that's all you had to do is like give it a more practical name, explain what they're trying to accomplish, and fight against it. And yet you don't really see a single person really doing that. Like outside of like the few people who know. Like it's disgusting. Like Fox News is a liberal outlet. I don't know. I'm just like I'm just like that. What even is Marxism? It's like it's the philosophy of Karl Marx. Like essentially the forefather of communism. So yeah, like look it up if you want like an idea of like what the political philosophy of the of like most people is right now. Of what wokies is. Like even if they're not aware of it, they're like Marxists, basically. What is the actual philosophy? Like equality. Okay. Okay. Scaleward. I cannot figure out where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, how far is everyone else in the game? Like, where are all the other YouTubers at? Like, where's Arlo? Like, where's... I hate how you have to pay to get in this door. That pisses me off. So Sherma will be waiting for me at the Citadel. I'm sure that there's some sinister implications to that, but knowing these fucking games, but... Yeah, she's the only pilgrim we've seen. Where are all the E-celebs at? Like, are they streaming it? Like, I'm curious. Like, Tango was, like, posting, talking shit about the Switch 2 again, and it's just like, who the fuck is even paying attention to you? Like, it's just... Is Arlo even playing it? I doubt it. Oh, that's another reason I like this game. Like, I defended this game because, like, it was Hollow Knight was better than Dark Souls. That was kind of like my mindset when I was talking about it. Is that like, yeah, it has all the cliches of it, but it's a radically improved experience. Like that was kind of my mentality when I was talking about that. But Dark Souls is, yeah, I agree. It's not skill based at all.
Becca.
Mi offende?
Oh, mana. Oh, mana.
Okay. I don't know. I imagine this game is quite a bit more difficult than Elden Ring, actually, but... Okay. Could there be something down here or what? Okay, Bellheart. Yeah, we found a door somewhere. Oh, that's right. There's one. That's right. I remember. There's one on the far side of the wormway. Okay, I remember now. Let's go over there.
Whoa.
Yeah. So ever since we beat the widow, all we've been doing is just. What the fuck is this? Yeah. Ever since we beat the widow, all we've been doing is like hunting for those doors.
What? What?
How was that? Oh, I see. Okay. You need more silk. You need silk to play the song? I guess it is called Silk Song, but okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I don't understand the tracking system. It's just like, how does this work? Hornet's like a tracker. She's like a golden retriever. She's like a beagle. Woof woof. So I guess she's a dog girl as opposed to a cat girl. What the fuck is that? Well, damn it. Well, there was someone up there, but I guess we can go back around, but I've never gone from that direction before. Wait. Oh, a simple keyhole. Okay, so we need a key for that. Okay. I don't think I've ever been back here. Okay, I'm gonna get the simple key and then come up here. We'll have to see what this is. What the hell was that? You gotta be kidding me. Fucking really? What the hell was that? So I built that bridge and it's destructible? The hell was that? I'm genuinely upset. Like, what the hell was that? Like, I built that bridge so I wouldn't have to... Wait, Mossberry. Okay, that's... Okay, we needed that. Okay. Okay, so there was something down here. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering where that was. Okay, so I have one more, Okay, berry picking. Oh, from the moss-covered areas. Okay. Okay. So I think the far fields are probably where we need to go next for that. Oh, we got them. Okay. Okay, that should be all of them. If only I could remember where to go. Yeah, it was a fairly early quest, so. What's she doing down here?
Phoenix.
Benny Frank.
You are.
Okay. I swear, if there's a shop on the Citadel, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm Hornet, and this is my least favorite shop on the Citadel. Bonk. Okay.
Bah, Tomiemo.
Yeah, we gotta go get the, Is it just me, or is the story in the game non-existent and the NPCs are terrible? Yeah, the NPCs are pretty bad. And the story is too, yeah. Like, people will try and tell you it's, like, subtle and you just don't get it, but, like, that's not true. Like, that was true with, like, Hollow Knight as well. Like, the actual game is buried under, like, hours and hours of Mossbag trying to tell you it's really deep and like, insightful. While being, like, a millennial, like, try-hard postmodernist bitch. Like, nobody actually like plays Hollow Knight and comes away thinking it has a great story. Like, it's entirely carried by like the YouTube community. It is a lot like FNAF in that way, actually. Subtle storytelling, I'm not skilled enough to write compelling fiction. I mean, I don't agree with that, but like, I think it is true when it comes to like a lot of really popular video games. I mean, I, I love subtle fiction. And that's actually what I'm trying to do with the Cat'll Have Fangs. But like, I don't know how good it's gonna be. I mean, I think it might. I think the Cat'll Have Fangs might be the stereotype of what you're talking about. So I'm kind of worried about that. You're not H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah. Yeah, I need to read Lovecraft. I have like a collection of his books. I really wanted to read like the Call of Cthulhu, but like I don't know. No, I think it was another one. Maybe it was a Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I almost read a manga about it, and I'm just like, let's just read the actual fucking story. How is Silksong going? I am becoming more and more unhappy with it. I think the game is. I hate to call it a disaster because it's clearly not, but it is kind of a rehash. It reminds me a lot of I don't know. Would I compare this to Metal Gear Solid 2? I don't think it's that bad, but like it feels kind of the same way where it's not really doing anything like new or interesting. What the fuck is this? Who's this asshole? Wait, they're getting reanimated by the silk? What the hell was that? Okay, where the hell was that? Like, I was not expecting to find that up there. This game was a huge disaster. A new one? Yeah, I don't think they can put out another one. Like, I think this is it for them. I imagine what they want to do going forward is just probably make something new. Okay, so Silk turns bugs into zombies, apparently. So we're fighting zombies. Like, as opposed to, like, moths, bugs blinded by the radiance's light. There we go. This game has too many bugs. Memory locket? Oh, come on. Really? The memory locket? You can only get away with scamming people with a lazy sequel once. They'll accept it because they have buyer's remorse, but they hyped it up for years. I'm curious, like, if anybody's going to be critical of this game, is kind of my feeling on it. Like, where I'm sitting, it feels like nobody besides me is shitting on it right now, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm trying to play the game so much is that I'm trying to get through it so I can, like, make all the videos and like, talk about, like, how the game is shit before, like, Mossbag or whoever tries to, like, gaslight people into thinking it has an amazing story. Because that's the big takeaway I have from this, like, playing it now, is that, like, the story is not interesting. The setting isn't fun to explore. It's like, I mean, like, how many times do you play this game and you see, like, a gray background with a bunch of floating platforms everywhere? Like, it feels like 90% of the areas in the game are like this. It's just, the game just doesn't have any, like, the areas just are boring. bad, mediocre. Yeah, I'm curious if that's gonna happen. Like, I think what's gonna happen is that like it is going to lose Game of the Year to Expedition 33, and like Silksong fans will be forced to kneel. Like that's what I think is gonna happen. Because I don't think Silksong's in a position where it can win Game of the Year over Expedition 33 because of like of just how long it took to come out, of just not being as good. Like I really wanted this to be better than Expedition 33. Like before this came out, I was saying that I wanted this to win, but like with the way the fan base has been acting, I don't know. I feel like Silksong needs to lose. Like, yeah, it's crazy how much variety you see in like Metroid. Like Dread in particular has like gorgeous fucking environments. Like Metroid has like really creative environments. I think when you're a kid playing it, you don't really think about it because you just think of them as like generic aliens. But like really, they put a lot of thought into like the world building and how it's structured and all that. A lot of people are complaining about the difficulty. Yeah, I think a lot of people like will not be able to beat this game. Like I haven't been struggling with it really, but I can say it's like way harder than Hollow Knight. I've actually like complained about the difficulty because I think it's too difficult. And keep in mind, I am beating it and like saying that, but like I do think the bosses are like they're not well designed. They're damage sponges. Like so they have all these predictable attacks, but because they like throw so much at you, and because like the hitboxes are funky, and because of like like their relative high HP compared to yours, it's like it just doesn't feel balanced and fun. Like it just feels just wrong. Doom the Dark Ages fell off in a week. Yeah, like the 3-game rule seems to be a real thing. I used to say this like specifically in regards to like PlayStation IPs, but like I do think at this point it can also be applied to like third-party games because they don't seem to have any idea how to continue a series past the third entry. Like every single time they completely lose their audience by the third game. Like whether it's like an unnecessary prequel, like the Dark Ages, or like, Mass Effect 3's ending. Like it's just a very prevailing problem they have. Like, And I imagine like Silksong is going to have this problem where like if they try to produce a third game, like the people who never beat Silksong aren't going to be interested in it. Like it's just... I haven't heard you talk positively about a game yet. Yeah, like that's the trick, right? So they sell you on this idea that like a new IP is coming out, whether it's BioShock or Mass Effect or Portal or whatever. They sell you this idea that this brand new exciting IP is coming out and it's way better than anything you've played before. So you go out, play it, enjoy it for what it is, and then like by the sequel you start noticing it's kind of samey and repetitive. But like and by the third one you just fall off completely. Like that's the typical arc for these new IPs. And like it's why Nintendo's like dominance in the video games needs to be studied more because like they have never fallen into that trap. They've always understood how to grow and evolve their brands beyond that kind of behavior. Yeah, I still have not played the Dark Ages. I would have gotten it if it had come out on Switch 2, but like I don't know why it wasn't a day one game. Like they put out fucking Hitman before before anything else. Like I don't know. Like I feel like the third parties that are supporting Nintendo now are going to be... Yeah, we need to make a video about this. Hang on, let me make a note to myself. Okay, so the third parties that are supporting Nintendo now are the ones that are going to succeed. Like, that's what you're seeing with, like, the Hitman guys and Silksong and all these... Like, the thing that nobody wants to acknowledge is that the common thing they have... the one thing binding them all together is that they're actually releasing day and date with Nintendo hardware. So like that's a huge thing that sets them apart from the competition. It's not a boat anchor around the product. Like it doesn't like inhibit sales. It's not like a waste of resources. Um, I think people are going to be really surprised by how well like 007 First Light does on Switch 2. Um, Even worse than Eternal. Yeah, I hated how people like tried to glaze like Eternal as like this masterpiece. It was bad. Like that shit continued up until like the Dark Ages that came out. Like I was like, it's not as good as 2016 even. Like it was such a weird phenomenon. Where like remember when people would like try and tell you that like, oh, the Doomslayer saga ends with Doom Eternal, and you're just sitting there going like, who the fuck is the Doomslayer? Like, I'm just like, that's not a thing. But like Eternal tried to make it into a thing, and it was just like it was such a big like red flag that like the people hyping up Eternal didn't know the first thing about Doom. Yeah, 2016 was the best out of the trilogy. Like that's kind of my view on it. I actually don't. I actually have beaten 2016, and I've played it quite a lot. I don't. It's not terrible. Like the main problem with it, like the thing about Doom 2016 is that once you've seen every enemy type once, the game's basically over and it just drags on after that. Like Doom 2016 is really terrible when it comes to like it's just pacing and shit like that. Brutal Doom, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't more controversial. Like, there's so much about Eternal that's like off-putting to me, and like I'm not a Doom fan, right? But like it feels like I've always like it's always really interesting seeing people who like grew up with Doom, with the originals, like talk about Eternal because like nobody fucking likes that bullshit. Like nobody does, and yet like these fucking like 20-year-old Zoomers just hype it up as like this amazing thing. Like it's embarrassing. Who did this? Wait, what? Ukulele, but they knew. Like, I mean, they probably saw what happened to like the Hat in Time devs when they tried ignoring Nintendo hardware. Like that did not end well for them at all. The hell is this?
Commentis Paradalia.
This guy moved in.
Hironare.
Prempolo Cassato.
Buenera.
Nera, Prempolo Cassato. Prempolo Cassato.
Well, I don't have the money for it, so. I don't remember this. Like, okay, yeah, this is where we freed that guy. So. And I feel like the cattle just have like really low standards in general. They'll get excited about anything as long as like you just dangle keys in front of their face. Silksong, what happened? I don't know. I think YouTubers are going to be the demographic that defends this game the most, actually, because this is such a lucrative game for them. Like, Mossbag is never, ever going to say anything bad about this game ever. Because, like, his entire brand revolves around it doing well. So, like, if he's not going to do it, like, who is? Like, you can already see people, like, online saying that I'm only hating on it because Nintendo didn't make it. Which is, like, obviously retarded when you see, like, you know, I'm playing Tales, Dragon Quest, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, the last couple of games I played are all not made by Nintendo. Yeah, Mario Kart World, Ghost Trick, like I play games that aren't made by Nintendo. Like, what's with that? Wait, huh? Oh, I've never. Oh shit. Okay. I don't even know where I am. Yeah, so it looks like there's a lot of stuff I just haven't found yet. I hate that like little chubby fucker because he looks like way too adorable to be like an enemy in this game. Like it just bothers me. There's so many there weren't this many enemy gauntlets in Hollow Knight, were there? Like it feels like in this one there's like way too many of them. Damn it. I don't know. You're only just now seeing people like say Hollow Knight isn't that great, so I don't know. I feel like with no Silksong on the with no new game on the horizon, I feel like people are going to be more honest about these games. Like it's just gonna kind of slowly fade away, kind of like what happened with like Shovel Knight, where like it never really stops being like beloved, but like people just stop talking about it, and suddenly it's just not this cultural thing anymore. Like that's what I think. It's just going to be a slow, gradual decline. Actually, I think that's what's going to happen with all these indie games. Like they cannot survive more than a decade because like there's nothing keeping the fan base interested to keep engaging with them. Like for this one, it was entirely, like oh yeah, the new one's coming out. That's what kept Hollow Knight relevant. But without that, it's just not going to go anywhere. There's nothing more to talk about. Like I'm not really like one of the reasons I'm not in the Harry Potter community is because of there was just nothing more to talk about. Yeah, Fez or Braid. Yeah, nobody remembers that shit. Okay. How many more there can there be? Silk Spear. Okay. I mean, I thought that was like a really good indication of just how insane and out of touch the Western video game world was. It's always been bizarre to me how like arrogant and condescending the like Westerners are in regards to like the video games when the Japanese have been dominating that industry forever. It's just come the fuck on. Like show some respect. This is just a shortcut back to where so I opened up a shortcut that I don't need to go someplace I don't need to go. Unbelievable. Well, maybe it'll be helpful later on, but I doubt it. We haven't seen Chakra in forever. We've just been dicking around for the past hour or so. What's the point of this shortcut? Like, what's that red thing?
Haha.
Okay, so I guess the sign is a fucking Zelda game. Yeah, I'm trying to find the... Yeah, who was it? Hunter's March. Okay, so do we not actually have... Okay, I don't think we have a warp gate up here, so maybe we can find one? Feels like it's been forever since we came up here. Okay. Oh, what the fuck was that? Where did this asshole come from? Okay. Oh, damn it, really? Yeah, Prime 4. And what am I even, like, looking forward to? Like, right now, everything I'm looking forward to is an RPG that I'm not even gonna buy right away because I'm so far behind. Like, before I get, like, Tales of Xillia, I'm gonna have to get through Tales of Symphonia. And I think I've already, like, kind of committed to playing Graces first. So it's like, I have, like, what? Like, 2 or 3 Tales games to go through before I even get to Xillia. It's gonna be forever. I mean, I'm glad I finally got caught up on my RPGs, but I don't know. It's definitely been kind of exhausting. I really should get my tablet out and start writing during streams, because, like, when I'm playing Tales, I always just kind of zone out, so I might as well just roll. I don't know. I always want to do that, but I never actually end up doing it. I get plenty of work done, honestly. Like back in the day, like traditionally, my issue was that like I didn't feel like I was working enough, and now I really don't feel that way anymore because I'm working every day and getting a lot done. You know, I'm like the cat don't have fangs is like 100,000 words long now. There's got to be something up here. I don't understand. Like this is like an early game area, right? So like, is there no deviation? Is there nothing up here at all? Oh, here we go. Could this go somewhere? I don't think so. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, I don't think we could get up here before. Okay, let's see what's up here. Is it a boss? What the fuck? Didn't even have... Yeah, this isn't a boss. We fought one of these already. Yeah, so you have these fucking, like... You have recycled bosses. Crazy. Yeah, Hollow Knight didn't have a single recycled boss, I believe. No, I had better versions of bosses, yeah. Yeah, I didn't enjoy fighting that thing the first time, but now it has a buddy with it. I don't know. Maybe we should call it quits. We've been playing for 4 hours. How far is that? Like 13 hours in? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's enough for one day. What do you guys think? I know. Yeah, I agree. Like, that's the important thing. Like, the most important thing, I think, is just acknowledging this game isn't, like, the best ever. And then we can just kind of expose it from there, I think. Finish Monkey Ball. Ugh, don't give me nightmares. I'm still, like, shaking at the idea of doing those, like, last 2 levels. I'm like, I don't know. That game, like, destroyed me. We're almost done, but, like, it's just... Yeah, Monkey Ball is just too hardcore. Way harder than this, by the way. I can tell you for a fact that Monkey Ball is harder than this bullshit. If you don't agree with me, you've never played Monkey Ball. Like, Monkey Ball has to be, like, one of the hardest fucking things in the market today. I can't think of anything that's, like, that fucking hard. You did a chill game? Yeah. I mean, I feel chill playing this. I don't feel stressed out or anything. Like, I'm just physically tired. I honestly, like, I think I kind of want to just end the stream, but... This is where the Citadel of the Beast is. I don't think there's anything back here. We've been down here so many times. Like, I don't understand why I can't remember where that, like, broad was. We have the moss berries. It's what I need. Yeah, she's not that far into the game, so, like... Like, I remember she was on the right side of the screen, so it must be a room you come in from the left. So I keep going, like, right, hoping to find it, but no. Oops. Yeah, are people seething about my takes on this? I still haven't seen anybody respond to my videos. I'm so glad I'm not using that stupid dive anymore. How many times have I gone up here? I've gone up here several times. Yeah, the bouncy things are, like, the worst thing ever. Like, they're so bad. Especially, like, when you have the dive, at least. When you have, like, the Reaper downward slash, it's a bit better, but, like, it's still, like, what were they thinking? Yeah, this is where Hunter's March is. They're adding Monkey Ball to Crossworlds, really. Yeah, I guess Monkey Ball is my favorite Sega IP now, so. I saw some clips of, like, the interactions, and they're also cringy. Like, Maria tries to talk to, like, Shadow, and it's like, no, you should walk your own path. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't understand why people love Shadow so much. He's such an asshole. Like, I don't understand why people like the Sonic IP in general. It just seems so cringy. Yeah, I have heard that. Yeah. When's that game coming out? Is it out yet? I imagine it's gonna get murdered by this and like everything else that's come out this month. There's been a lot of games that came out this month, like Chronos and like Daemon X Machina, like Final Fantasy Tactics comes out at the end of the month. The Moss guy isn't here anymore. Oh, isn't that like thing important? We saw it when we got the needle in, didn't we? Yeah, I was wondering what that shape was, and I guess. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're gonna try to beat this thing. Who the fuck is this douchebag? Like, it's too cramped of a corridor for this kind of fight, I think. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Yeah, I remember, like, when I first played Hollow Knight, I really fucked up, like, getting Iselda's tier, and I couldn't proceed. Like, I had no idea where it was. Or that it existed, rather. I wonder if we're doing something similar now. Yeah, Iselda was a weird character. So, like, they have an item named after her, and yet she's just not that relevant in the actual lore. She's one of the 5 Great Knights, but other than that... Yeah, I know so much about the lore because of Mossbag and not because I actually give a fuck. Yeah, I gotta stop playing. Yeah, I think we're just gonna charge our shot and then... Yeah, why are there 2 of them? This game's setting is getting so stale. It is. It's very stale. Go to 10 a.m.? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm worn out. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream and just work on the book. I don't know. Maybe I should like marathon my book and just spend the next week or so just doing nothing but work on it. I don't know. I feel like I don't have to do that anymore because I get so much done like in my regular routine. I haven't had to do a writing like getaway in forever. Read us your books as a bedtime story? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I am producing the audiobook of Rabbit Hole, so you'll actually be seeing that soon. And I'll probably, like... I have, like, a new AI voice generation thing now, so I think I'm going to spend the next year or so just, like, remaking all my audiobooks with, like, higher quality. But Rabbit Hole has never been released before, so that'll be the first. Do an audiobook. I've made audiobooks. They're on the channel. You can find them on the. I have playlists for them. You can find them. Oh. Yeah, I feel like you should just kill this guy. So he doesn't hit as hard, but he gets in the way. Yep. Oh, it's been 4 hours. Oh, nothing but this slop. Yeah, I don't feel excited like fighting a new boss or uncovering a new area. It's just monotonous and boring. It did, yeah. I hate how people try and say that's the good one, but yeah, like the signs were there even then that it was. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need a break. I think I'm ready to call it quits. Yeah, I don't want to stop playing though, because like the audience has been so good, and it has also fallen off completely from being one of the greatest game series. Yeah, do they still talk about Mass Effect? I haven't seen anyone talk about Mass Effect in forever. Like, I feel like Mass Effect really should be considered. It is like the millennial equivalent of Ultima. It really is. It has that same kind of mentality of just like, well, the story is so good. Got him. Yeah, all I had to do was start using traps, which seemed to be OP. Gotta use my Castlevania knives. Got him. Whip a crack when her spear shot. Silk spear. Oh, that was it? Just a bunch of rosaries? Well, okay, it was a shitload of rosaries, but like, what the fuck? I was expecting a lot more than that. What the fuck? Like, that is like the biggest scam I've ever. What? Like, why do you never get anything good? Yeah, I don't think there's anything up here. We haven't found shit. We ain't found shit. Oh, here we go. Here's something. Yeah, we're still finding shit we haven't gotten with the cling grip, so. Sludge. What the fuck? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Are you serious? You can get captured by these things? The slab. Holy fucking shit, she's naked. Okay, so she doesn't have her weapons? What the fuck? This game is willing to make... Wow, they got away with that. What the fuck? She looks creepy without her cloak. She looks terrible. Well, I still have the cling grip at least, but... So she can punch and kick without her needle. Indolent. Okay. You just know people are gonna fetishize this shit. Like, you just know gooners are, like, just gonna freak out about it. Holy fuck. And if the bad guys were, like, trying to hunt me down anyway, why weren't they doing this to begin with? It's just... It's a good thing that cage broke again. Like, that's a good point. Like, how the fuck does Hornet keep breaking out of these cages? Because they keep trying to bring her in, and it doesn't work. It's like... It's like Quentin Tarantino trying to convince people that, like, Bruce Lee would have lost that fight in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Like, nobody believes that. Like, it's just... It doesn't make any fucking sense. I am so upset. Like, not only did he film that and, like, think it was, like, cool and badass, like, he still defends it to this day. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, my opinion is that, like, that one sequence, like, should discredit his entire career. Like, that's kind of my opinion of him at this point, is that, like, well, he made that scene in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, so he's a fraudster and doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, Quentin Tarantino is so stupid that he believes Hollywood's propaganda about Bruce Lee. That's, like, why that scene was made. Like, he's legit believing shit that, like, people were saying in the 70s. It's just like, oh, he wasn't legit, which, you know, isn't true. Like, it's like, come on. Yeah, he's a complete thief, too. Every movie he's done is a copy of superior older films. Yeah, it's crazy once you start looking into his influences. Yeah, I totally agree with that as well. Like, he's not a talented filmmaker. Like, I don't understand how, like, he ever gaslit anybody into thinking he was great. Well, like, I genuinely liked Reservoir Dogs, and I like, I don't know. But yeah, like, even with, like, Pulp Fiction, you get this sense that, like, it's just not that great. Yeah, yeah, Razorfist says the original Django is way better. I haven't actually seen it, but, like, I believe it. Like, I want to see the original Kill Blue. Like, I want to see, like, what is it called? Like, Black Swan or what? Like, I want to see that film, but like, I don't know. There's like, I don't know. I'm not gonna act like I don't take influences from other people's work because I do, but like, I don't know. I definitely do a way better job of it than Tarantino does because it's not a fucking rehash of what other people do. You know, like I think you're gonna see this with like the Cattle Have Fangs in particular. Like I've been very open about it, about how it's supposed to be like a spiritual successor to Joker. Wait, where is she pulling that map from? Where is she keeping it? Does Razorfist? He's not playing it right now, so I don't think so. I don't take Razorfist's opinions on video games very seriously. Like, or manga. Like, he's just, like, I don't know. He's a huge Westervoo. Like, he really hates the idea that, like, the Japanese make better stuff than we do. It's something he's, like, very dead set against. James Gunn's Joker? I don't know if he's making it. I still haven't seen the Superman movie. I don't know. I'm kind of interested. I don't know. I was kind of put off by it, by like, you know, some of the statements he made like during the promotion period about like how it was about immigration or like I don't know. It just I didn't like that at all. But like I don't know. I kind of want to see it honestly. I have a very hard time believing that that movie isn't like good. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Like, am I in the Citadel? Yeah, I don't steal like entire scenes ever. Like, it's not something I do. I don't know. It's just like just watch the original at that point. Yeah, Kurosawa. Yeah, I do need to watch Kurosawa. I don't know. I need to watch more Japanese films in general. I just never got into. I haven't watched a lot of stuff. It's just only Deadpool makes money. I think that only made money because like the Wolverine thing. I'm just getting like Hugh Jackson back. I can't imagine that. Like, I don't know. I'm just tired of the superhero slop in general. What the hell am I supposed to do? Yeah, how am I not generating silk? I should be able to use the silk spear even without the needle, right? Because I generate the silk. Eh. John Woo, yeah. Yeah, there's so much shit I need to watch. Like, for sure. Like, I watched Seven recently and hated it. But I do kind of need to watch more shit. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna watch next. I'm still trying to get through Devilman Crybaby. After that, I'm not sure. I unsubbed from Netflix, so I think what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna watch like Devilman Crybaby, watch Pokemon Concierge, and then just like, you know, never use Netflix again because, yeah, I had to cancel it because of the One Piece thing. So like, I'm kind of boycotting. I don't think I'll sub to Netflix again until One Piece is canceled. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Do you think? And why is she naked? You just know they only did this because she's a female character. Like, if it was a man, they would never have even thought about it. They're fucking misogynists who want gooners to fetishize their female lead. It's like she's Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2. It's the exact same concept. She's kidnapped and then stripped. Like she's fucking Raiden. This is a retelling of Metal Gear Solid 2. Okay. Why didn't they strip her of her things to begin with? Because they brought her to the kingdom and didn't think to take away her cloak or her weapon. Because all they needed was her silk, right? Yeah, I don't want to.
Does Lauren know that you had gay in your Dropbox?
You're never gonna win.
Not Star. You know
The law of your
saying something.
Here- Except saying, Eric, show your fucking flag history.
It's not about Eric. It's not about Eric, buddy. Who cares, bro, about Eric? For real. Like, there's no one else who A-logs Eric. You're obsessed with 8-bit Eric. And it's insane. It's rich.
Buddy, 8-bit Eric is doing his own thing. He does game reviews. He plays games. He live streams. He wrestles. Did you know Review Tech was showing? So 8-bit Eric teaches. He teaches a wrestling.
Okay. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Okay. I feel like it's the only thing I can interact with. Can I break it anyway? There we go. This is the most shoddily constructed prison ever. Where are the guards? What were they gonna do with me? Oh, come on. Oh, what are they doing with my dress? Ugh. It's like something out of Metroid, yeah. This reminds me of like the Zero Mission sequence. Like, holy fucking shit. So they have my So it's like, yeah. So they're ripping off Metroid Zero Mission now. It's like Avatar: The Last Airbender, like the M. Night Shyamalan movie, like how he always gets kidnapped and yet like he always breaks free. Like, just don't do the air thing. Don't do the air thing. Don't even think about it. Like, and he just does it like every single time. Ugh. Man, I don't know what like they were thinking when they made that movie. Yeah, there's no originality here. It's just... Yeah, so this is Zero Suit Hornet. Like, really? Yeah, I wonder what happened to this guy.
Let's see.
Okay, come on. What happens if you don't rescue him? Key of Indolent. She's doing the Naruto run. We are fighting, we are streaking dreamers, running around butt naked in the prison. Oh, it's this guy.
Da, Fenistra.
Yeah, I could have figured that out on my own, Hornet.
Toro.
Megina Fora.
Oh, fucking Andy Dufresne never made out of prison. What if Shawshank had a bad ending? Yeah, what a transparent ripoff of, like, Zero Mission. Like, unfucking believable. What were they thinking? I'm pretty tired, so I don't know. Maybe I should call it quits.
Cadestre.
Got nothing to steal, so we got nothing to talk about. I'm a jail bug. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if you have to do this to beat the game. I doubt it. It seems like entirely optional or skippable. Good thing Hornet knows Kung Fu, apparently. Yeah, they could have come up with something a bit more interesting for a prison section, I think. And they should make an entire Metroidvania that takes place in a prison. That'd be really cool, wouldn't it? You would have to go back to your cell like every time. Okay. Braid rosary string. And she really does like the Beautiful Joe red hot kick. Yeah, I don't know. I think we need to call it quits. What else do we have installed? We had Ghost Trick. I don't know if we're gonna get through anything until we get through the Silk Song. I'm sure we'll beat it before the end of the month, but we're already a good way into it. But like, I have some sense of deja vu where like I've played this segment before. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna find time to play anything else because I think for the foreseeable future we are gonna be playing Silk Song. Not because it's good, but because it's very important to kind of talk about like how disappointing this game is and how Team Cherry let us all down on it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else besides me is saying that, but like I don't know. Hope like I wonder if it's becoming more commonplace. Okay, the Joy-Cons are charging. I'm ready to turn in for the night. The failure of Silksong is the ultimate vindication of Nintendo. I don't think so. Like, I think Nintendo's vindication was the success of the Switch and Breath of the Wild. Because if you know anything about like the history of Nintendo hate, you'll know that like one of the big prevailing narratives was that Zelda fell off and wasn't able to compete with like other games, and like that was never ever really true. But like the establishment really made that out to be the case for a long time, and it hasn't died for real until Breath of the Wild. And even now, people like still believe that like The Witcher 4 or Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to eclipse it, and it's just not going to happen. Yeah, I should probably call it quits. Yeah, so I'm gonna rest up, get up early tomorrow, probably play some more of it. Like that's kind of what I want to do is like record the video, make my daily video, and then go live and then stream for a bit. But we'll see if that happens. But yeah. So anyway, thank you all for tuning in.